Hey, everybody! Hi! I still feel like shit. My hand is still in a splint. But you know what? I haven't been streaming enough. I'm sorry about that. I gotta keep, I gotta keep at it, so... Because I'm so, low energy today, I'm gonna be playing and because, my hand is still, fucked up. I'm gonna be relaxing a bit with a little more My Dear Prince. So, that should be launching now, shouldn't it? There we go. There it goes. Alright, let me see how... Oh, yeah, I also recently got a RAM upgrade for my computer. Okay, why is that not showing up there? Is it... Ah, there we go. Hey! Load our game. Red Eyes at Night. Fuck. There's nothing like waking up to freshly made breakfast.
Why, thank you. I'm glad you enjoy my food so much, Aoi. I still have no idea what the fuck I'm doing for the—
Ow, ow, ow! Ooh, ow, 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 ow. I twisted my wrist funny and now it hurts. I'm gonna go get some pain pills.
I'm glad you enjoy my food so much, Aoi.
It's delicious, super delicious. Aoi is attacking her fried fish with her chopsticks as though she's afraid it'll regain sentience and slither off her plate into the kitchen sink, where the bowls and dishes from last night are soaking. Which, if that did come to pass, would be horrifying. Yeah, that would be pretty creepy. It's a good thing my life is so decidedly mundane. This fish is amazing. It's so fresh, it feels like it could swim right off my plate. I hope not. Let's not tempt fate here.
Well, that would be rather worrying.
Dad laughs, his eyes crinkling in the corners, in a way that'd probably make Kaho and half the other women on Omorishima swoon. Except we're lesbians here.
You don't need to worry, Aoi. I picked the fish up this morning while you and Momoko, were still snoozing, but it's definitely dead. I guarantee it.
Huh? You went to the supermarket that early?
Well, the fishmongers, actually. Their fish tends to be fresher. Apparently, it was caught a couple of hours ago.
Wow, you really went above and beyond. I appreciate it, but you didn't have to go so far out of your way for me. I don't want to be a bother.
It isn't a bother. I've already said, no effort is too much for Seiji's daughter.
Dad said Seiji's daughter with such reverence, you'd almost think he was talking about the Pope or something. Little does my father know that Seiji's blessed daughter kept me awake half the night, with her thanks to her snoring and her hotness that are driving me to such gay thoughts. All right, I am gonna get some pain meds for my hand. I'll be right back. Fuck. Ugh, goddamn. Fuck. But yeah, I'm gonna be going to see, a bone doctor pretty soon. over the next week, so... Yeah. Aoi's friendly and all, but she's not without her flaws, which, depending on how you look at it, might be a good thing. I was starting to get scared she was too perfect.
Since Omorishima is an island, all of Japan is an island. We have an abundance of fine fish. It'd be a shame not to show off. It'd be a waste not to show you some of our local delicacies now that you're here. I'm not the best cook out there, but even an amateur would be hard-pressed to make this porgy taste bad.
Oh my god. Remove the P and... Oh, I hate my brain so much. I think you're selling yourself short. When it comes to cooking, you must be something of a genius. You serve me this much good food, I'm gonna eat and eat and eat. Then I won't be able to fit on the boat back home.
Well, I wouldn't want to sabotage your career as a sportswoman.
Oh my god. Oh, ow. Ow, ow. My hand. It's really hurting. I'm gonna tough it out, though. I'm gonna tough this shit out. Ugh, god damn it. Fuck.
Good food is important, but we need to enjoy these things in moderation.
Fuck. It's hard to be moderate in this household. Ow, my hand. Oh, fuck. This is such a nice change from the instant meals I'm used to eating. I'm getting spoiled. The savory miso soup, the saltiness of the fish, the fluffy white rice. Feels like I'm in heaven. Dad laughs, evidently pleased by Aoi's enthusiasm. I almost find myself laughing too. But I'm so tired, I can't bring myself to. Goddamn gay thoughts keeping me up all night. I feel like a warm, reanimated corpse. I probably look like a corpse too. Momoka, you look adorable. Nah. I didn't even want to look at myself in the bathroom mirror while I was brushing my teeth, because the sight of my own ghostly skin was so depressing. My eyes are stinging. I can practically feel the bags beneath them. God damn. Oh, okay, yeah. So I'm just letting the pain meds kind of kick in here, because god damn, this really does suck. I suppress a yawn and press my hand across my mouth, my fingers splayed. Exhausted though I am, I have enough common sense to know it would be impolite to flash Aoi a mouthful of half-masticated biscuit, though I doubt she would care. Somebody's been eating my weed edibles. Lexi! Lexi! Chat, I think my girlfriend has been eating my edibles. Hey, Lexi! Come here. Have you been eating my weed, Lexi? You had one weed. You had one weed tonight, yes. Can you come over here?
I don't trust you.
I just want to give you a hug.
I'm scared.
Ah.
Here.
I'm in the middle.
Embarrassing, too.
Okay, I'm kidding.
I feel a familiar tugging on the sleeve of my shirt. So I'm going to tug on the sleeve of Lexi's shirt.
Free me.
Yeah, you can be free. I'm sorry.
Say that while grabbing onto my hands and not letting
So
go.
here, this last edible, I'm gonna have it after my stream, okay?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Plus that shit also, like, it helps with the hand, too. Like, honestly, the weed actually helps the pain in my hand more than the ibuprofen. I am not even kidding. Did my model lose tracking again? Are you fucking kidding me? There we go. There we go. Here we go, here we glees. I feel a familiar tugging on the sleeve of my shirt. It's Mikan. Hey, Momoka. Mikan signs to me, a devilish little smile on herself. Did you tap that? Did you get your head squished between her thighs? Why are you so sleepy? Oh, that's not the question I thought Mikan would ask. I don't know. Why are you so annoying? Fuck you, Lexi! I hope my non-committal response will prompt Mikan to drop this line of inquiry. But of course it doesn't. That would be too easy. Sometimes I think my sister was born in the wrong era and the wrong country. She'd make a damn good witch hunter, given her tenacity. There's no such thing as a good witch hunter.
Oh.
Are you eating my microphone, babe? What the fuck? What is wrong with you? Why do you... No! Don't boop my
You wanna know
snoot!
why? For content, that's why. Why do we do anything that we put on the internet and hope to make money off it? For content.
Is that why you always boop my snoot?
No, I boot your snoot because it's funny and cute.
No!
Your snoot
No!
in
No!
your butt.
No.
Should I give chat more content?
What are you doing? What are you gonna do?
I don't know. I was asking you if I should give chat more
I'm scared, but go for it. What are you gonna do?
chat. I present content.
She just walked away! She just walked away! What the fuck, Lexi? What? You're doing great, baby. You're doing great. Oh my god. I'm gonna marry this fucking woman. I am going to marry this fucking woman. You are fucking blazed out of your mind, and I'm just on painkillers. She never fails to jump on opportunities to make me squirm.
That I do not.
That describes both Mikan and Lexi. I bet she'd love torturing confessions out of pox-marked, plague-ridden wenches in 17th century Europe. She might have a sweet face, but she's a total sadist. That's Lexi!
No, it's not. I'm not a
She's not a sadist. She's actually very much a masochist.
No, I'm not.
What is your, thing? Can I try a little bit?
It's the remnants of a melted shake.
Okay. It definitely would have been better before it was melted.
Before it was room temperatured.
Yeah. It would have been great.
How's the heater working for you?
You found out where in the Accord all the clips you took of Varnus go. Awesome. Awesome, LRP. The heater is working out great. I'm definitely a lot warmer than I was last stream. Especially even after running around outside. I'm so much warmer now. Also, I've noticed that, like, warm temperatures also kind of help with the pain in the wrist. It's not because of owie, is it? gay thought she's. Mikan's got a pretty good working gaydar there. No. No. Momoka, when you say no like that, you really mean yes. No, I don't, Mikan. I have no idea what you're even talking about. Well, look, I'll prove it. Momoka, have you ever robbed a bank? No. Have you ever climbed Mount Everest? No. Have you ever said that you can see why men find Lara Croft sexy? No. I try to look unconcerned, but my cheeks start to redden despite myself. Why must you betray me so, Body? Do you hate me too? It's totally because of Aoi, isn't it? Ugh, that little brat. She should know this is a sore topic. I guess I should stop speaking aloud or Aoi will get suspicious. This has nothing to do with Aoi. I'm just tired because I'm tired. Because you spent all last night staring at her? I wasn't staring at her all night. So part of last night, then. Arg! I shouldn't have let that slip. Why did I let that slip? I'm even more transparent than a jellyfish. It's another warm summer day, like all summer days on Omorishima. Aoi and I walk to work together along the beach. I inhale the salty sea breeze, hoping it'll return some of the color to my pale, washed-out cheeks. A long shift at Kaho's cafe looms before me. I'll need all the energy I can get to work through it, especially given who I'll be working with. Yukie doesn't work on Tuesdays. In her stead, I'll be stuck with... It has been a while since I last saw you, Akiyama Momoka. I see you are looking slovenly as ever. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Her. Claire Francois. Not you. Whatever do you mean by that, might I ask? Surely you should be overjoyed to be in the presence of a lady such as myself. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Perhaps if you observe me while I am working, you might be able to learn a thing or two about grace and decorum. Oh, ho, 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 ho. I don't know if I'd call that laughter graceful. It's the total opposite of decorous, too. It's a good thing the cafe hasn't opened yet, because I'm sure Saya's laughter would cause enough for complaint. It's so piercing it could shatter glass. I mean, I know they said this girl's name is Saya, but let's be perfectly honest. This is just Claire Francois. I mean, look at her. I mean, hold on. Now I gotta find an image of Claire Francois. I mean, I get that they're the same archetype, but... Claire Francois. Hold on, let me just go in and go. Boop. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, not that. I want, Okay, like, look at this. Look at this. They're the same fucking character. They are exactly the same fucking character. You want to know how you defeat Claire Francois? Is you act like you are into her, like her maliciousness and her bullying and your put-downs. Oh dear! It's like, that's what Ray Taylor did. It worked for Ray Taylor. God damn. Now I'm gonna have to, like, explain that obscure anime reference to fucking LRB at some point. God damn it. Like, there's the moment where, she steps on Ray's shoe, and it's like, oh dear, I accidentally stepped on your shoe. I thought it was a disgusting bug. And Ray's just like, step on me harder. But yeah, so let's continue with the game. It's a good thing this cafe hasn't opened yet, because I'm sure Saya's laughter would be enough cause for complaint. It's so piercing it could probably shatter glass. Jeez, it's way too early in the morning to deal with this girl, Claire Francois. It's bad enough that she's in my class at school, but now I have to put up with her during the summer vacation, too. Life is so unfair. Joke's on you. Joke's on you. I'm into that shit. That's basically how you defeat a Claire Francois. Huh? Who's this, Momoka? Aoi looks at Saya, perplexed, which is a perfectly natural response where Saya is concerned. Saya is a very unique person. Massive air quotes on unique there. I mean, I literally just said she's like an archetype, so... I mean, is she that unique? Is she really that unique? She stands out a lot, particularly on a small island like Omorishima. Saya's already changed into her uniform, but she's customized it with extra layers of lace and frills. She's wearing white lacy stockings with matching garters, and her feet are encased in black shoes with wickedly high heels. Hey Ari, thank you so much for the lurk. I gotta add like a lurk command specialty thingy. I gotta fucking get off my ass and do that. Okay. So, the heat and, the heat and the pain meds are starting to help my wrist out a lot. Saya's shoes, much like her attitude, are completely unsuitable for her job, but things like this have never stopped Saya before. She thinks she's too good for trifling affairs like common sense. My. Saya ceases her laughter when she looks at Aoi. Her eyes go wide. Do you not know who I am, young man? No, I'm not a... Aoi hastens to correct Saya, but Saya cuts across her as she is so prone to doing. She never listens to anybody's wants or wishes other than her own, which consequently means she's the absolute worst candidate for a waitress out there. She's even poorer at her job than I am, which is saying something. I see you must be new around here. I've not seen you before, and Omorishima being a small island, I pride myself on knowing the names and faces of everybody in these parts. Everyone? Are you sure? Silence, peasant. I am a member of the landed gentry. It is my duty as one who was born with much to pay attention to the needs of those who have little. You're not a member of the gentry, though. Your dad just owns a theme park. I guess Saya's family is landed, in a sense, and they're loaded to boot, but they're not real nobles. This is modern-day Japan, not 18th century Europe. I guess in that sense, yeah, a Claire Francois type would stand out, but let's be honest. Fucking no landed gentry still fucking exists. That's why we gotta deny, defend, depose. Ayo! I'm gonna get demonetized for that, aren't I? Don't interrupt, Momoka. I did not ask for your input. Judging by Saya's manner of speech, you'd totally think she was a princess or something. But she's not. She's only the daughter of a moderately successful businessman. Oh, so she's a cosplayer. Now, what is your name, young man? I'm Hattori Aoi, but... Aoi, is it? How wonderful to make your acquaintance. My name is Serizawa Saya, but you can call me Saya. I have lived on Omorishima from a young age, and my father is the owner of the popular theme park Moonland. You may have heard of it. Not really. Sorry. What? You have never heard of Moonland? I don't know much about Omorishima in general. I just got here yesterday. Saya's hair is loud. So, are you a holiday maker? Not exactly. I'm gonna be living here for a couple weeks, so I thought I should get a part-time job to keep me busy. And you decided to work at the Seaside Cafe? Uh-huh. It seemed like as good a place as any. And my dad knows somebody who knows Miss Fujiwara, so... Wonderful! I love men. And who aren't afraid of hard work. It is only through labor that we can improve ourselves, even those who were born perfect, such as I. Oh! I didn't even do the laugh. I just knew in my bones that she was going to do the laugh, and sure enough, she did the laugh. She is so one note. I wince. I've only been talking to, or rather been talked at by Saya, for 5 minutes, and my eardrums are already starting to ring. I'm grateful Saya only works here a couple times every week, or I'd go mad. I think Kaho purposefully arranged Saya's shifts so she'd work as little as possible over the summer. Saya's fairly enthusiastic about the concept of working. She thinks it builds character. It doesn't. But she's not very good at it in practice. She gets into arguments with the customers on a regular basis, and she refuses to do any cleaning. I'm surprised Kaho hasn't fired her yet, but maybe she can't. Saya's father has a lot of influence around here. If firing Saya isn't an option, reducing her work hours might be the best way to sort things out. For that, I'm very grateful. Thank you, Kaho, for sparing my sanity and my eardrums. Would this be your first day on the job, Aoi? It's my second, actually, and, are we, really on a first-name basis? I mean, we only just met. Wouldn't I be Hattori to you? Is that so? You will have to forgive me for not being here to welcome you yesterday, then, for I was otherwise engaged. I do have to say, I'm having so much fun voicing this character, as one note as she may be. Oh! ought to during my absence. I hoped you received adequate tutelage. Momoka did. Momoka. That's right, I showed Aoi around. Do you have a problem with it? Yes, I certainly do. I do not mean to diminish your hard work, but you are hardly the most responsible employee, nor the most reliable. You are always getting orders mixed up, and nary a week goes by. Woo, I'm going by. Woo, without you dropping something onto the floor. Woo, ah! I'm okay. I'm okay. I am okay. Momoka just dropped me onto the floor again. That's all that happened. Fuck. Okay, enough fucking around. That's me. That's my net. Did she make a fool out of herself yesterday, Aoi? Did she make a scene? Nary. That's me. Well, she did drop a strawberry parfait, but... I knew it. It's a poor state of affairs that Momoka was assigned as your mentor, I must say. I feel rather sorry for you. Wow, is it just me, or is everyone on this island, like, mean to Momoka? Like, holy shit. Everyone just bullies Momoka all the time. Like, goddamn. Okay, wrist pain. Why you? I'm still kind of sleepy, but I'm not so tired I can't put Saya in her place. You say I'm a bad waitress, but you're the one who poured that cup of freshly made coffee all over that customer's lap. Hey, new bottoms? I was simply doing, as the youths say, new bottom surgery, don't you know? New bottom surgery just dropped, scalds you with burning hot coffee. That is because he did not address me with suitable respect. He was being far too familiar, calling me sweetheart and darling, and then he pinched my behind. Okay, no. Especially, that guy deserved it. He deserved it. I know I am incredibly rich and beautiful and well-mannered, but that is no excuse to touch me so brazenly. I mean, if you pinching the waitresses behind... Hey, Four! Hi! How you doing? If you're pinching the waitresses, you deserve to have hot coffee dumped on your lap. That guy was a pervert, sure, but you didn't need to throw a cup of burning coffee over his crotch. Yes, she did. Yes, she did. I rather think I did. Men like that, with no sense of propriety, do not deserve to breed. I did society a great favor by drastically reducing that man's chances of having children. Not that any woman would want to have children with such a brute. As I said, new bottom surgery just dropped. The guy almost sued us. Kaho was afraid she'd get taken to court. Why should I care? It means nothing to me. Besides, even if that man had sued us, we would have been in no danger. My father would have taken care of everything. He has friends in high places. But it wasn't just that, man. If that was all, I'd overlook it. Honestly speaking, I think that guy deserved what he got, too. But you argue with all our customers, and you never help with the washing up. Why should I do the washing up? I might break a fingernail. Your nails aren't important. Your job... Oh, do be quiet. You are causing a scene. I'm causing a scene! Quite. I know you are jealous of me, Momoka. But you don't need to wear your envy quite so openly. It is most unbecoming. Now, anyway, how you doing, 4 Cartridge? My hand is still giving me hell. So I'm doing more cozy one-handed games. I got a space heater right next to me this time, so I don't have to, like, wrap myself up in a blanket. Get your hands off my girl. You know that's a girl, right? Saya turns back to Aoi, a sickly sweet smile on her painted lips, and takes hold of her hands. I pity you for having to put up with Momoka yesterday, but do not worry. You're okay? That's cool. I shall take it upon myself, like the good Samaritan I am, to unteach you all the nonsense she has no doubt stuffed your head with. Then, I will show you the correct way to go about doing your job. Get your... Momoka's like, what's she doing with my girl? Pulls out a switchblade. This girl, she's talking about me like I'm not even here, or worse, like I am here, but my existence has about as much worth as a cockroach's. Does she really think that little of me? Please don't answer that. I already know the truth. Yeah, I was about to answer that, Momoka. Now, Aoi, pledge your allegiance to me under my instruction. You shall become an asset to the Seaside Cafe, and women from all over will flock here to see you. I am sure that with your good looks combined with my brains, that we shall be an unstoppable team. We shall be certain to make a lot of money. Well, I'm glad you want to help me, but I don't really need your, instruction, do you say? Kaho asked Momoka to look after me, and I'm pretty happy with the way things are working out. You don't need to go that far for my sake, but I want to. I am offering to aid you, Aoi, because I can see your untapped potential that Momoka surely cannot. Bitch wants to lose those hands, I guess. You wanted to lose your nail, Asaya? Well, how about your whole fucking finger? You are a true diamond in the rough, and I am far, far more accustomed to handling diamonds than Momoka ever could be. Oh! What's going on? The break room door opens and Kaho ambles out. In one hand, she holds a newspaper, and with the other, she's massaging her temple. She did the laugh. I mean, she's been doing the laugh this whole time. This is fucking, hold on. This is motherfucking Claire Francois from I'm in Love with the Villainess. That's this whole character. This is just Claire Francois. God, I'm gonna have to have an I'm in Love with the Villainous watch party on my Discord at some point, aren't I? God damn it. It's okay, Claire. Why not? That's true. It's a fun show. It's a very fun show. That's okay, Saya. Aoi might already be taken by, Ichigo Momomiya over here. But, hey, I'm sure you'll find a black-haired, thirsty, foaming at the mouth, psychotic bottom masochist who actually enjoys being bullied by you. Like, someone sorta like Hold on, hold on, hold on. Shit. Someone sort of like, someone sort of like this. Yeah, that is just a fun little mess all on its own. Anyway, let's get these two out of here. They're not part of the story. Not this one, anyway. I'm just saying that this is like, I know that Saya's an archetype rather than like, you know, a full-on character. But that's who she makes me think of. She makes me think of Claire Francois from I'm in Love with the Villainess. Maybe she didn't get enough sleep last night. Like me, her hair looks messier than usual, and she's yawning. Why is there such a ruckus out here? And why haven't you changed into your uniforms, you two? The cafe's going to open in 5 minutes. I know, I was going to get changed, but then I got held up by this harpy! Oh, how... Who even says harpy about women anymore? Harpy?! Saya stabs an accusatory finger in my direction. If I am a harpy, Akiyama Momoka, then I shudder to think what you must be. But I shall hold my tongue for now. I know that you are lashing out like the child you are, for you are jealous of my brains and beauty. Rather than despise you for your thoughtlessness, I should instead pity you. Kaho's just like, everyone in the room is just like, why do I have to put up with this? Kaho massages her scalp with her fingers. She looks just as done with life as I feel, which is a good 85%. Can you girls stop arguing? I don't want to drive any potential customers away. You need to get ready, and that's an order. Right, I'll do my best. Thank you, Aoi. At least I can rely on you. You can rely on me too. Oh, please, Miss Fujiwara, may I be in charge of Aoi's instruction rather than that odious Momoka? Odious? Do you have like a fucking word-a-day calendar? She totally does. She has a word-a-day calendar. Instruction? Yes, indeed. I have gathered from our discussion that Momoka was giving the onerous task of teaching Aoi about the service industry, but I cannot abide such a decision. Hey, wait a sec. What is she going on about? Far be it from me to question your judgment, but I believe there is none more ill-suited to be a teacher than Momoka. And Kaho's like, I can think of one worse. She can barely accomplish her own duties, let alone oversee anybody else's. The Karens have evolved. Now they're in the service industry. May I instruct Aoi for the duration of the day? I believe it would be beneficial to all parties involved. I can't believe she'd suck up to Kaho like that. Actually, no. I can believe it. This is exactly the sort of thing Saya would do. As wealthy as her family is, she can't afford any tact. Well, I don't mind who acts as Aoi's mentor, so long as somebody does. I guess I'll leave this up to Aoi's discretion. It's the easiest way to settle this dispute. Aoi, would you rather work with Momoka or Saya? As if you need to ask, that should be oh, that's her. As if you need to ask, that should be obvious. Saya threads her arm through Aoi's and smiles. Let us go, my new apprentice. I shall give you a guided tour of the cafe and then... But Aoi shrugs Saya away. Nobody shrugs Serizawa Saya away on pain of death. But Aoi does. Sorry, I'm Saya, right? But my mind's made up. I already have Momoka. She might be a bit clumsy, but she's a nice girl. I trust her a lot, and I don't want to trade her in. Not when we're such good friends. She's just like, how dare you? Hattori Aoi, you shall rue the day you crossed Claire Francois. I mean, Serizawa Saya. This place sure is pretty. Aoi. Saya is what happens when a top lets a brat run wild. That's funny. That's funny because, the character that she reminds me of is the top in that relationship. Well, kind of. It's just because it's just because Ray Taylor is just such a massive bottom who enjoys being bullied. I can't help but fall in love with that cold laugh she does when she's being malicious. Oh, yes, Miss Claire, please step on me. That kind of shit. And Claire is just like, what the fuck? I'm in Love with the Villainess is a very fun show. Alright, let's save over. No, Okay, can I skip this? Yeah, their freak levels don't match. Aoi inhales a large lungful of salty sea air. Oh no. This is called Salutations Saya again. Aoi sighs and inhales a large lungful of salty sea air. Our shift at work concluded, and Aoi and I have come to the beach for a leisurely stroll. I'm pretty fond of the beach. The sand is golden, the sea is azure, and it looks very pretty. Yo, you take Neri to the beach, and I can't believe I'm saying that as a cat, but you take Neri to the beach, and I am in the fucking water before you say the word go. The seabirds overhead caw, and while there's a few tourists, they're not distractingly loud. I don't think anybody, or anything, could be as loud as Saya in the midst of one of her soliloquies, apart from maybe a detonating bomb. I said goodbye to her 10 minutes ago, but the sound of her obnoxious laughter is still ringing in my ears. What an impossible woman she is. I take it you like the beach, then? It makes for a nice change of pace, yeah. I don't get a chance to go to the beach all that often. I mean, don't they have beaches in Tokyo? Lapis lazuli. She was trapped in a mirror, and it couldn't be clearer. She wanted to leave this place and get herself back to space. And some might say that she's criminal, but her friendship comes through subliminal. Lapis lazuli, you fled into the bottom of the sea. Lapis lazuli, Twitch is gonna drop a TOS on me. There's a few beaches not too far from Tokyo, but they're always so crowded. Oh, really? I've always thought our beaches are rather crowded myself. These are Omorishima's main draw, aside from the rabbits. It can be pretty packed around this time of year, though I guess it's getting a bit late now. You know what that means. Time for some night swimming. Let's take off all our clothes. Night swimming. I don't really know the lyrics. Night swimming. Twitch is gonna murder me. Night swimming. I should really stop tempting fate. Pearl started freaking you out. Pearl does that. Most of the tourists will probably have left already. Oh, you poor thing. Aoi smiles at me sympathetically and shakes her head. But I don't think she's being condescending. Knowing her, not that I know her that well, she's probably teasing me. This place has nothing on the beaches near Tokyo in the summer. When they get so busy, it can be hard to find a place to put your blanket. That's true. Is it really that bad? Yeah, I've been a couple times with some school friends, but we kind of decided it wasn't worth the hassle. It takes a while to get there on the train, which are always cramped and crowded and full of sweaty people. And then, when you do get there, you can't even relax properly. Wow, I can't imagine that. I knew Tokyo was busy, but I never knew it was that busy. I've been there twice. Well, not all of Tokyo is that packed. The suburbs aren't too bad, I guess, but I live in a super built-up area. Hey, that's me with Chicago. Forget going to the beach. Going to school is a nightmare in and of itself. Can't you walk there? Nah, it's too far. I have to take the train, but so do all the businessmen and women. It's rare I get a seat during my commute. But I guess I don't need one. I'm all young and spry, unlike my old man. Isn't your dad sporty? He's like the exact opposite. You said he was a teacher. Yeah, a math teacher. Oh. I guess I should have known, really. Aoi did say her dad was always busy grading homework, and I've certainly never gotten homework in PE before, though I guess it might be different in Tokyo. Still, what homework could you feasibly do for a sports class? The real question is, what homework couldn't you do for a sports class? I just figured, since you're so active, he might be a sports coach or something. I thought you might take after him. I don't know who I take after, but it certainly isn't him. Dad's at work most of the time. And when he isn't at work, he's at his desk at home, planning lessons and marking homework. He sits for long hours, all hunched over, and his back's always aching. I'm worried he'll end up with arthritis if he's not careful. And that's why I'm starting to exercise again. I've told him time and time again he needs to take more breaks, but... Aoi sighs. Dad's so stubborn. He doesn't let me fuss over him. It's like he doesn't realize how much I care about him. Maybe he doesn't want me to care so much because he doesn't want me to worry or something. I don't know. I don't really get it. Gee, I didn't know. It sounds pretty rough. It can be. Dad's been working hard for years already. I think he deserves a bit of a break. That's what Micah thinks too. She's just as worried about him as I am. I'm glad I have her around, even if she's not my real mother. At least Dad actually listens to her. Yeah, it is scientific fact that dads do not listen to their daughters. Oh, and yeah, to answer your question, yes, I do play Payday 2. I play Payday 2 a lot, actually. However, with my left paw being indisposed and me not having full use of all my fingies, I can't really do Payday 2 at the moment, at least until my wrist gets better. Because, like, I'll have to, like, repair the drill 6 or 7 or 8 times, and my wrist will just give out, and I'll be like, ah! I can't even tilt my wrist back without even... I mean, I can tilt it back, but when I do, it's fucking agony. I guess he thinks of me as a kid. Maybe that's why he never takes me seriously. I will say that last time my hand got fucked up, we did Please Be Happy, another cozy Yuri VN. I might not have met Aui's dad, but a picture of him starting to form in my head. Black hair, black suit, serious expression tinged with pain. Glasses, too, probably. He sounds like a glasses type. And the total opposite of his daughter.
He probably has a voice that sounds like Droopy Dog. Oh, Aui, I'm sorry, but Dad has to work right now. Or, like, you know, he's just got, like, Eeyore from Winnie the Pooh vibes, like, hey, guys. But I think that's enough about Dad for one day. He must get sick of me talking about him. I worry about him a heck of a lot. But it's not like that'll change anything. He has Micah now, and she takes care of him, okay? It should be fine. I'm sure there's way more interesting things to talk about. Like what? Oh, I don't know. Your colleague was quite an amusing person. My colleague? My expression stiffens. You mean Saya? That's right. Ugh. The mention of Saya's name is enough to tank my mood. She's like the last person I want to think about. Now that's a strange face you're pulling. Don't you like her? Isn't it obvious? I can't stand her. She is quite a forceful person. Yeah, she's forceful, all right. Like a force in nature. If you were from where I was from, you'd be fucking dead. She's so full of bluster, and she never stops boasting. She's a huge pain in the backside, and I can't stand working with her. I guess you're not wrong there, but I thought she was pretty unique. I bet you're never bored with her around. Sometimes being bored is better than... I try to search for the words, but they've abandoned me. I find it difficult to articulate myself when the subject of Saya comes up. She's so all-consuming in her idiocy, with her curly hair and her loud mouth and her
massive ego, it's hard to do her justice. And being with her, I finally settle for somewhat lamely, with a scowl and a kick directed at a nearby sand dune. Owie, still grinning, sidles up to me and nudges me with her elbow. Sounds like she's gotten you all riled up. I can't help that. I've had to put up with her nonsense for years. Years, huh? Was she like this as a kid, too? Trust me, she's always been like this. Time's only made her worse. Oh man, this island really is more interesting than I imagined. I think I'm gonna have a lot of fun here. You think this is fun? Yeah, Omorishima might be small, but there's so many interesting characters. Your sister's totally adorable, and that little girl we met yesterday, Yukie, right? Just like a doll, and now I've met a real diva. This vacation's gonna be a blast! I fold my arms and turn my nose up in the air. For some reason I can't quite fathom. Okay, I can. It's totally jealousy, but shh. Hearing Owie praise these other girls is gnawing at me. I know my little sister is cute, even if she's a huge sadist. And Yukie is incredibly small and dainty for her age. And I guess Saya does act like a princess, but what about me? I might not be as impressive or as out there as my peers, but am I really that uninteresting? Do I not even feature in the footnotes? What if I've failed to make any kind of impression? I don't want Owie to think I'm boring. Momoka? Owie peers at me, her arms linked behind her back. What's wrong? You sulking? No, I'm not. Really? Because it kind of looks like you are to me. She pokes me in the cheek. Owie's fingernails are short and her probing doesn't hurt. There's a significant heft to her poke that makes me squirm all the same. I'd like her to put her fingers somewhere else. Wait, no, what? Cut it out! Cut what out? I barely even touched you. What's the matter? Why have you suddenly gone all quiet on me? I just don't feel like talking, that's all. You were fine talking until I brought Saya up. I know she's bombastic, but do you really hate her that much? I gotta get a boop redeem so I can have y'all boop my suit and I can just be like Nyo! 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 Owie continues to poke me. Her finger sinks into my cheek like mochi. She's treating me just like a kid! Pouting fearsomely, I push her hand away. It's not like I hate Saya. Well, not that much. But if you like her, why didn't you pick her over me back in the cafe? I said it. I can't believe I'm actually said it. Rip Momoka. Died of embarrassment. I didn't really want to admit it, but now my jealousy must be totally obvious. Is there a way I can turn back time? Crams the words back in? I wish I could have said something cooler. No, I didn't mean... But the moment I try to course correct... Oh my! Don't you know that it's rude to gossip about a lady behind her back, Momoka? Speak of the devil, and she will appear. I'd know that obnoxious, self-congratulatory voice anywhere. Saya steps towards us as though summoned by some higher power. I guess it's true what... I just said that. I could write this fucking game. I was doing that with fucking, Please Be Happy, too. I was, like, calling the plot beats and the lines before they happened. So it's like, hey, if anybody needs a writer for a Yuri VN, I'm fucking available. Her long, tightly curled hair flutters behind her in the breeze, as does the hem of her white dress. She walks so daintily, the soles of her shoes leave only the faintest of impressions upon the golden sand. A few sunbathing holidaymakers turn their heads as she approaches us. Maybe they think they're in the presence of a deity. I wouldn't be surprised if several of these people decide henceforth to erect shrines to Saya in their homes. She's certainly attractive enough, but in actuality, she's nothing at all like a goddess. She isn't demure or gentle or kind-hearted. She's brash and obnoxious and arrogant. Yeah, like a goddess. And she takes sadistic pleasure in courting the covetous gazes of others. Yeah, like a goddess. Actually, I rescind what I just said. Saya is totally like a goddess, if we're comparing her to the fickle, hedonistic Greek kind. That's literally what I just said. People who wrote this game, fucking... I could write your shit. I could write this shit. Why aren't I? I should put out one of my own. What are you two talking about, Other than how wonderful I am, of course. Whoops. Dream on. You must be suffering from heat stroke if you think I'd ever call you wonderful. Oh, you poor thing. You only say these wicked things because you envy me. I will say I have done writing for Yuri visual novels before. This is not one of them. This is totally blind. This is a totally blind reaction. The Yuri VNs that I did do a little bit of writing for, I can't play it on Twitch. For reasons. You know, reasons that are very, shall we say, ha ha ha. But, yeah. If anybody likes, if anybody's interested, you can go check out, Love Bakudan by Noodle Tub Games. I didn't write, like, the main story, but you're a bookshop owner, and, there are little, the thing is, you specialize in, like, lesbian smutty books, and, one of the stories that you can unlock to read by Harrow, please don't climb across my computer, Harrow, why did you put it on full screen? Harrow, thank you. God damn it. But yeah, so anyway, one of the, stories in Love Bakudan that you can unlock to read, I believe in Sei's route, was mine. I am not... Yes, absolutely, LRB. Absolutely. Absolutely. I know. It can be difficult for us to admit that we have our own demons. But we need to be honest with ourselves so that we may exercise them. The only The only demon I'm being haunted. I've completely forgotten Momoka's voice. The only demon I'm being haunted by is you. How rude. You would do well to remember who you are talking to, Momoka. But you've always been the type to talk before you think, haven't you? Saya's lip curls. You are sadly and most severely lacking when it comes to intelligence, and so you seek to put me down in your pitiful attempts to cheer yourself up. Well, no matter. I have thick skin. Insult me if you will. I am a true lady, unlike you, and I can maintain my composure. You weren't very composed when you... You weren't very composed when you were dumped that piping hot coffee over that guy's lap last week, even though he deserved it. So here's the thing. Saya does get bonus points for, burning off a sexual assaulter's, for scalding off a sexual assaulter's genitals. She does get bonus points for that. Like, her personality is still shit, but, here's the thing. People loved Astarion for a reason. So, I don't think we're pushing Saya in the drink yet. That was different. He was an old man who should have known better. You are a silly young girl. I will try to accept your barbs, poisonous though they are, because I know you are immature and cannot otherwise express yourself. Hey, don't talk to me like I'm a little kid. We're literally in the same school year. I'm even older than you are. How sad. Saya waves one hand carelessly. We may not be far apart in age. But when it comes to our mentalities, I think it is obvious which of us is the woman and which of us is the child. Now, I know I am so perfect, it is hard not to discuss me. But I would prefer it if you would not do it behind my back. Such petty childishness should be beneath us. I hope you are not trying to turn our new colleague against me, Momoka. Ugh. I want to reply in the negative, but how can I? I don't like Saya. I think her head's as empty as the cage that belonged to Mikan's dearly departed... There's another typo. Belonged to Mikan's dearly departed gerbil cinnamon, but she can be pretty perceptive. Then again, it's no secret that I don't like her. I'm the type who wears my feelings on my sleeve. Hey, same. Same. I knew it. Saya sighs. You are so predictable, Momoka. You are so envious of me. You seek to tarnish any new relationships I might form before they have a chance to bloom. What a sad, sad state of affairs indeed. The real sad, sad state of affairs is why you're here at all. Were you stalking me? Stalking is such an ugly word. I prefer the phrase observing from a distance for an extended period of time. Too much of a mouthful. I'm gonna say stalking. That's literally the same thing I said. You just used more words. Aoi is just like, I'm still here, you know, guys. The fuck is Aoi is just like, the fuck is happening? Regurgitating a dictionary doesn't excuse a person's actions. It just makes them sound pretentious. Then again, Sai is the queen of pretensions. She has them down to a fine art. Can you blame me for being concerned? I feared upon the end of our shift that you would take Aoi aside and whisper untruths and lies into his ear like poison. You know, Aoi isn't a boy. But Saya completely ignores me. Did she not hear me, or did she just not want to hear? Well, they do say ignorance is bliss. I am very glad that I did decide to pursue you, for I see my concerns were correct. Of course, with my superior intellect. Yeah. There was no question that I would be mistaken. You really are easy to read, Momoka. I could see the jealousy in your eyes from the other end of the beach. Oh! Unfortunately for you, I have come here to cease your slander. I just hope this girl did not sour your opinion of me, Aoi. Oh no, it's quite the opposite. I was just telling Momoka how much I admire you. Oh my, is that so? Yep. I don't say things if they aren't true. Well now, this is unexpected. Huh? If there's anything unexpected about this exchange, it isn't Aoi's words, it's Saya's reaction. I totally expected her to tip her head back, laugh her foolish laugh, and say, well, of course, everybody admires me. But she doesn't. She looks almost abashed by Aoi's unexpected compliment. Her cheeks are even turning pink. If I may be so bold as to ask, what parts about me do you find admirable? Oh, that's easy. It's your confidence. You're loud and pushy and you don't take no for an answer, but I think that's pretty impressive. I'm kind of the same, actually. I think you're super cool. Oh my, oh my, loud and pushy, is it? Yep, like a broken dump truck. That is hardly the most flattering of analogies, but, well, I suppose it's only natural that would admire me. It is inevitable, really, given I exist to be worshipped. How could one fail to revere a goddess? There's a lot of words I could use to describe you, but goddess isn't one of them. You say that now, Momoka, but I know your hostility is merely a mask you wear to conceal your own insecurities. If only you could be more honest with yourself, like I am, then perhaps Aoi would praise you as he has praised me. I feel like even if Aoi spells it out, something tells me Momoka's not really gonna listen. Fuck it. Oof, that kinda hurt. It's not like I care what Aoi thinks or anything. If you... It's not like I care what Aoi thinks or anything. If you truly did not care, Momoka, you would not be making such a scene. I believe you do care what Aoi thinks. You also wish to be complimented, but that shall never happen. Sadly, you were not born a deity like myself, and nobody shall worship you. Ho 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 ho! Ugh. Saya's laughter is starting to grate on my ears. Come on, Aoi, we should go. I turn, ready to leave, but... Wait, there is one thing I'd like to ask Aoi before you depart. What's that? I was just wondering, if you do admire me, as you say, then why did you not request that I be your mentor earlier this morn? I understand it's you and Momoka are friends, though I cannot fathom why, but you must realize that I am superior to her in each and every way. If you decided to stick with her out of a sense of pity, I can understand, but you shouldn't let kindness dictate all your actions. I appreciate the concern, but I don't pity Momoka, you know? You do not? Nope. I wanted to stick with Momoka because I like her. It's that simple. What? Does that mean you do not like me? I don't know you well enough to like or dislike you. It's only been a day. Though you've left an insanely strong impression, you're kind of like stinky tofu. Oh, owie. Owie. Just kind of like Owie's digging her own grave. First you likened me to a dump truck, and now, stinky tofu. You truly have a way with words. It's just Owie's like, got a shovel. He's just digging in the. She's just digging in the sand like a doop a doop 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 a doop doop ha 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 doop a doop. Well, puts up a little tombstone that says Owie on it, murdered by Serizawa Saya. Thanks. I've never really been that good with composition. My grades are pretty bad, but I'm glad you think I have some talent. Oh, maybe this is Saya. This is Owie's voice. Maybe this voice fits more for Owie than it does for Momoka. No, I was... Never mind. I need to know. How can you admire me if you do not like me? I do not understand. It's not like I like or dislike. It's not like I dislike you, but admiration's different from genuine friendship. I admire Ono Ryumo, but I don't know if I like him all that much. I don't even know him. You see what I mean? Who the fuck is Ono Ryumo? Hold on, now I gotta look up who Ono Ryumo is. He's a basketball player. No, I don't see. It is incomprehensible to me. Where exactly am I inferior to Momoka? In what way? Please tell me or I'll go mad. Well, I think you're impressive. Even if you're kind of scary. But Momoka's easier to talk to. That's all. Easier to talk to. Well, perhaps. I know my presence can be overwhelming at times. It is natural, really, given I am a goddess. It is like beholding the sun for too long. You stare at it for extensive periods of time. It can make your eyes hurt. That's right. Talking to you is painful, Saya. Painful? Owie's just continuing to dig that grave like a doop a doop doop doop. Dip, 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 pa pa da da pa pa pa. I'm digging my own grave. Saya's gonna fucking murder me. Yeah, you're so out there. Momoka's pretty chill by comparison. Besides, it doesn't hurt that I live with her. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, just twisting the knife. Twisting the knife. What? Did I hear you correctly? That depends on what you think I said. Yes, well, I, fucking annihilated. Oh my god. Owie, stop. 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 She's already dead. She's already dead. This is cruelty by this point. This is just... You murdered Sarah. It turns out Serizawa Saya was gonna be the one getting murdered. Fucking shot out of the sky. damn! Hold on, I need like a damn reaction, like a damn! Oh, shit! Do you and Momoka truly live together beneath the same roof? That's right. I'm gonna be staying with Momoka for 2 whole weeks. I think after all that time, we'll end up pretty close. Saya staggers back. She opens and closes her mouth, but no sound comes out. Did Aoi fry her brain or something? She actually managed to cut Saya down to size, and she didn't even do it intentionally. She was just being her usual honest self, and Saya was defeated in seconds. I feel like I've witnessed something special. This is a historic occasion, just like the meteor that wiped out the dinosaurs. I don't understand. How can you be living together already? You barely know one another. Yeah, I guess, but our dads used to be friends. That's how I ended up in Omorishima, actually. I ate breakfast with Momoka today, and we walked to work together. Last night, we even slept in the same room. It's only been a day, but we're pretty close already. You? Ah, Saya's glaring at me. Yes? What about me? You'll pay for this, Akiyama Momoka. You mark my words. Aoi might be living with you, but I will do all I can over this next week to show him who is truly deserving of his affections. I am sure he will tire of you. You are like stale bread, but I am brioche, and I never go out of style. I am elegant and mature, and I will win his heart no matter what. I think she still thinks you're a boy. Hey, Momoka, I just got a really funny idea. What's that, Aoi? What do you think I buy a swimsuit while we're here and invite, Saya while to a beach date sometime, then show up in a bikini and completely crush her dreams?
Can I tell you something real quick that I just watched? It's gonna take like 5 seconds.
Okay.
It was the worst.
Share it with chat.
So this is the worst, or possibly best or most honest choice of costumes for a musical I've seen. I was watching a production of Jesus Christ Superstar, and they had Jesus and the disciples all dressed like rich upper-class people, and then the Pharisees were just a street gang. I don't know how that...
Well, consider who the audience for that show is. It's for, like, the people who were at that theater in Rockford, a.k.a. pieces of shit.
This is from 1992.
Yeah, pieces
Also,
of
am I
shit.
a piece of shit? Because I was there.
You were there?
Yes!
We were there. We were the only people in the audience who weren't fucking boomers.
It wasn't Chicago, that probably would have been different.
It was all the way in bumfuck nowhere, and that's part of the reason why I don't want to go to musicals in bumfuck nowhere anymore.
No, we don't need to go to musicals in bumfuck nowhere. Here.
You just blew dust all in my face!
Here you go. A coin for your troubles. Not last year, but the year before now. Of,
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's got no face on it. That's true. Alright. She stalks a little too vigorously, actually, and she twists her left ankle. Cursing under her breath, she rights herself, then continues to trek down the beach. I watch her as she retreats, as do the other holiday makers. The sunbathing men, who were once so charmed by this vision of loveliness dressed in white, now shudder and step back as she passes. They sleep in the same room already, Saya. You're rolled in a spliff. I'm sure her eyes are fiery, her fingers clenched like a goddess ready to wage war. I groan. For all my disagreements with Saya, she's never challenged me like this before. We've never truly fought, mostly because she acts like I'm too lowly to waste any breath on. Unluckily for me, that's all changed with Aoi's arrival. My wrist is really starting to hurt again. I have something Saya wants. And now, after being slighted twice, she isn't going to stop until one of us, or both, perish. Duel with the rapiers atop the Ferris wheel at Moonland, Momoka. Akiyama Momoka, do you accept, or are you a coward? I'm sorry, I'm just adjusting my splint. We also gotta finish Arcane. Do you remember what season what episode we stopped on, LRB? I think that's what I'm gonna do after, I think what I'm gonna do after I get high is, well, after I end the stream and then get high, I'm gonna send you a clip of Claire Francois bullying Ray Taylor from I'm in Love with the Villainess. The next 2 weeks are going to be an absolute nightmare. Oh, Jason and Vic were floating, and Powder killed her whole family. Am I right? Yeah, we gotta catch up on Arcane. Later that night. Hey, Momoka, the bath's free. Aoi strides into my bedroom with her skin pink from the bath. She's already toweled her hair dry, but her pajamas are damp and they're still clinging to her. Oh, God. Crap, this is no good. I'm starting to get flustered. I look like a drowned wet when I'm rat, but somehow, through arcane trickery, Aoi looks like an actress in a shampoo commercial. Why is life so unfair? Hey, are you alright? I'm not interrupting you, am I? Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm just, in the middle of something. Drawing again? Uh-huh. It's as good an excuse as any for my awkwardness, and it's not wrong either. I was in the middle of drawing when Aoi came into my room, though I've since set my pencil down. I feel too disoriented to make much more progress. It's hard to focus around Aoi. Just like it's hard to focus on around Lexi. Whew, that's cool. Aoi, at least, seems unfazed by my pink cheeks. She approaches me unabashedly and smiling and peers over my shoulder. Is it okay if I take a peek at what you've been working on? It's not private, is it? No, not really. I'm not sure why she's asking for permission anyway. She's already looking. We've already been through this rigmarole. Rigmarole. That's a fun word. Rigmarole. You know what? The writers of this game definitely had a word-a-day calendar when writing this. Although, maybe, like, you need somebody to go over your typos, because I've spotted a lot of them. Aoi knows I like to draw romantic shoujo stuff specifically, so I don't need to be embarrassed about this. Why then do I feel so blushy? So what you're telling me is Aoi would have to get naked, which she can't, for Saya to learn. I mean, she was pretty shamelessly changing, like, right in front of Momoka and Yukie in, the first day. Oh, I see. I was wondering who all these girls were. You've drawn dozens of them while I was in the bath. I was just trying to get ideas down. They're all prototypes. Prototypes? Aoi laughs. You're making them sound like robots or something. Sorry to disappoint, but they're not mechs. They can't shoot lasers or drop bombs or fly. They're all ordinary schoolgirls like me. What do you mean you can't shoot lasers? You launched a projectile at me when we first met, remember? Yeah, seriously, make your ordinary schoolgirl like a fucking give her laser eyes and missiles that shoot out of her hands and whatnot. Go wild and have her like trying to navigate high school life while being a fucking weapon. I'd watch that anime. I'd watch the fuck out of that anime. Funnily enough, I do. How could I ever live that down? I almost kicked my shoe right into Aoi's face. It's a good thing her reflexes are so honed, or she might be missing a few teeth by now. That wouldn't have been a great way to kick off her cohabitation. I'm a fucking disaster. That was an accident. Forget about it. Sorry, but I don't know if I can. You made quite the impression. Yeah, this voice feels like it suits. Cause like I was trying to do this voice for like Momoka to like distinguish them more, but I feel like this voice fits more for Aoi, cause like I can just ease into this kind of cheerful tone, you know? Oh no. I slumped down in my chair, defeated. I must have looked like such a moron. Nah, you didn't. I thought it was charming. Charming? Yeah, in a goofy kind of way. Goofy?
Yeah, now that stings. Yeah.
These character designs of yours, I guess they're meant to be heroines for your latest story?
Yeah, that's right. That was my intention at least, but hey, stop giving me a goofy voice, you shitty VTuber. Yeah.
I look at my sketchbook dubiously, as does Aoi. There are rows upon rows of girls with different hairstyles and outfits. Most of them elaborate school uniforms. Some girls have long hair, others neat bobs, while others wear braids or ponytails or buns. There's quite an eclectic mixture, but none of them stand out. I've been designing for about half an hour straight, my hands starting to ache from gripping my pencil, and my fingertips are stained with lead, but I'm not satisfied. None of these girls seem quite right somehow. I don't think they match my hero. What do you think? Well, I don't know much about romance stories, but, Aoi glances at my sketches, one hand beneath her chin. I guess they do look a bit plain. They're all too safe, maybe? Safe? Yeah, they all look like perfectly nice girls, but I don't know if being nice is necessarily a good thing. It isn't? I'm not phrasing this very well. I mean, in real life, being nice is definitely a good thing. But people aren't just nice. Not all the time. Take you, for instance. You're plenty nice, but you're also pretty clumsy, and you get all snippy when you're with Saya. So Aoi noticed that. I can't say I'm surprised. My distaste of Saya isn't exactly a secret. If Aoi could speak sign language, she'd know that my relationship with Mikan isn't the best either. We're always going at one another, but we do it so silently most people never know. You're a real funny person, Momoka. You have a lot of interesting aspects, which makes you fun to hang out with. It's kind of how I look at stuff, too. I like interesting people. First, I was goofy. Now, I'm funny. She's making me sound like a clown. Honk honk. Watch me juggle 8 balls at a time. If that's what Aoi really thinks of me, maybe I should change my name to Pagliacci. What the fuck is Pagliacci? Hold on, I have to look this up. There are so many references I'm not getting. Oh, it's an opera. It's an Italian tragedy about a clown. Balls, balls. Okay, so Pagliacci is an opera about a clown, but it's a tragic opera. It's apparently not funny. These girls you've drawn seem nice, but that's about it. They all have nice, neat smiles, but that doesn't tell me anything about them, and they're all wearing standard school uniforms. I don't know how much you can communicate with a drawing. But I think if you're telling a story, your main character needs to stand out a bit more. They gotta have some oomph. You could make her really feisty or stern or ditzy. She could even be the kind of girl who brains strangers with her shoes. That's better than being nice. Hey, I never actually hit you. Or you know what? Give her laser eyes and missiles that shoot out of her hands, and have her navigate the troubles of being a fucking weapon in high school. Like trying to have like a normal school life while also being able to accidentally light the whole school on fire with a sneeze. That would be fun. I know. It was just an example. Jeez. I guess Aoi's never going to let this go. That's just my luck. But this has given me some interesting food for thought, beyond how nice Aoi looks in her pajamas. Maybe you're right. I was trying to play it too safe with my main character. People like self-inserting into romance stories, but if the heroine's too bland, nobody will be able to relate to her. Yeah, that's actually really true. I've written second-person romance stories before, and it's not easy. Thanks, Aoi. That helps a lot. I'll try to think of some new ideas. But first, I should probably take a bath. I don't want the water getting cold. My hands are starting to ache anyway. I don't know if I can keep holding on to a pencil. It's been a while since I've pushed myself like this. I'm happy to help. I don't know if my advice is the best, but I try. Aoi flashes me a toothy grin and rumples the top of my head. I wonder if this is something her father does to congratulate her on a job well done. There's something oddly paternal about it, though Aoi is, of course, the same age as me. I don't dislike it, but... Hey, Aoi! Pouting, I push her hand away. You're gonna rumple my hair. Does it matter? You're gonna have a bath anyway. course it matters. Hair is every girl's pride and joy. It is. Looks at her own fucking bird's nest. News to me. Owie pinches a few locks of her own hair, rendered soft and fluffy after excessive toweling. I mean, Momoka, that fluffy hair of Owie's does look very cozy for nuzzling. I'm just gonna say. I know that because I kind of got the big, like, fluffy hair, and, Lexi kind of likes nuzzling my hair. We also have a running joke when we're cuddling, which is, sometimes because my hair, especially on the left, is so long. Well, my hair is, like, long in general. But we have a running joke where when the hair winds up accidentally going into Lexi's mouth, we joke that the hair must be eaten like spaghetti. And I don't even remember how that joke came about. We must have been high. Like, I'm pretty sure we were cuddling while high, and that's how that happened. I don't know about that. Hair's just hair. In fact, it kind of gets in the way. I keep it short, but it's been growing out. I should trim it again. It's so annoying when it gets in my eyes. And then you've got me, who's, like, purposefully cultivating her emo hair. Emo hair. Oh my god, my face looks like, what are you looking at, punk? Fuck are you looking at? God damn it. Oh, I'm so fucked up. I haven't even taken anything yet. I have not consumed the last edible. I'm just fucking stupid, chat. I'm just fucking stupid. You're such a tomboy. Hey! Handsome tomboy lesbian. Damn straight. Owie replies cheerfully without the slightest hint of reticence. Reticence is a fun word. She laughs, and I find myself laughing too, bemused though I am. I can't imagine being so laissez-faire about my appearance, but then again, Owie's so handsome. I bet she could even rock a buzz cut. She could. Oh my god. I'm seeing it now. She could rock a buzz cut. Oh my god. Momoka, you can't just say these dangerous things. You can't just say that. Hey, Momoka, before you go, I'm kind of curious about something. Oh, what is it? This girl here. Aoi reaches over my shoulder once more, then taps her fingers against another smaller doodle squashed into the corner of my sketchbook. That's not supposed to be Saya, is it? I giggle as I glance at the doodle. It sports a curly head of hair and a smug, proud expression. She's only a drawing, but I can practically hear the loud "oh ho 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 ho" she'd surely be making. Actually, no, her name is Claire Francois, and she's a bully, but there's a girl named Ray Taylor who's a masochist that she bullies, and she's totally fallen in love with Claire Francois and enjoys being bullied by her. And so now Claire Francois is put on the back foot and is freaking out. Because she doesn't understand. Is it that obvious? Pretty obvious. She has exactly the same hair. Those curls sure are eye-catching. They look like they'd be hard to draw, though. Kinda, yeah. I bet they'd be even harder to maintain in real life, though. Saya off in her fucking mansion, and it's like, my servants maintain my hair for me. Carlock in the little black dress. LRB. LRB. Stop. Stop. I can't. I actually can't. I'm too gay for this. You can't just say that. Because it's too fucking hot. You can't just say that. God fucking damn it. Ugh, god damn. Hold on, let me try, what? I'll bet. I don't even want to think about that. I don't know where to begin. With a curling iron and lots of hairspray, maybe. Or a servant who can tend to your luxurious locks for you. I don't think I've ever used hairspray once in my life. That sounds like way too much effort. I have. Not only that, but I have used black-colored hairspray. Well, not more like spray-on hair dye. Yeah, I was a scene kid. Don't judge me. Don't judge me. It's okay. Saya uses enough for hundreds of people. She's probably responsible for half of Morishima's CO2 emissions. And the other half will probably be taken up by her parents. They're always jetting off on fancy holidays, day in, day out. Yeah, that's actually true. The rich are responsible for an overwhelming majority of CO2 emissions. Being rich sure is something. Anyway, this character was based on Saya, but it's not meant to be her. I was getting a bit tired drawing heroine designs, so I tried something new. She's meant to be the villain. Do romance stories have villains? Kind of. They're more rivals, I guess. They usually try to come between the main character and her love interest. They're usually loud, forceful kinds of characters. I mean, Claire Francois is literally, I'm in love with the villainess. And, the whole plot is that Ray Taylor literally just ignores all, like, the handsome, princely boys that she's supposed to be interested in romancing, and instead, falls in love with Claire Francois, who's supposed to be the villain. Ah, I see. I'm learning a lot about romance manga. Aoi nods her head sagely. I guess that makes Saya the perfect villain. I've always thought so, too. Her laugh is so literally like she's clipped straight out of a shoujo anime. Energetic? I was going to say obnoxious. Well, that works, too. I look at Aoi, and she looks back at me. Her eyes crease in the corners, and then she begins to laugh. I laugh, too. Both happy and relieved that Aoi seems to agree with me. I think my heart would break if she seriously tried defending Saya. Oh no! Aoi doubles over, her arms wrapped around her middle. I shouldn't laugh so much. I'm sure poor Saya means well. She's not wicked, really. But she would make a perfect rival. Your main character might not have much presence, but the villain sure does. You think so? Totally. If you're really going to draw this story, you have to include her. She can be our private joke. You might want to change her design up a bit, though. I'll consider it. I wouldn't want Saya suing me. Could she do that? Her family's rich enough. I wouldn't put it past her. I have no desire to be hit with a defamation lawsuit over a silly romance story. anyway. I stretch and get to my feet, my sketchbook left abandoned on my table. I should go and take that bath now. I don't want it getting cold. Sure thing. I'll wait up for you. I leave my room, shutting the door behind me, then step out into the hallway. I expect to make it to the bathroom without incident, but as soon as I discover I'm not the only person up and about at this hour. Oh no. Oh no! The door to Mikan's very cute pink girlish bedroom opens, and she steps out into the hallway a few seconds after me. Her pajamas are draped over the crook of her arm, and she's holding a box of Pocky in one hand. I think I have enough evidence to deduce her plans, but I decided to ask her all the same. I've long since learned my lessons about making assumptions and the dangers thereof. Hey, Mikan, didn't you have a bath yet? Mikan juggles her possessions precariously. She sets the box of Pocky on the floor, her night clothes along with it, and then signs. No, I was just going to go in. Well, tough luck. It's my turn now. You know the schedule. Mikan wrinkles her nose. Oh, please, don't be so pedantic. You're acting like an old woman. I'm not old. I'm only 17. You're still older than I am. Lots of people are older than you. You're basically a fetus. Now step inside and let me use the bath. The water will get cold. What, so you're expecting me, your own adorable sister, to bathe in cold water instead? That's not fair. This isn't the feudal era. Shouldn't women and children go first? That was on the Titanic! We're not at any risk of drowning in case you hadn't noticed, and anyway, I'm a woman too! The saying you're looking for is respect your elders. So you're admitting that you are old. I'm not old, but I am older than you. Now step aside. Geez, fine. If you're that desperate to bathe in Aui's used water, I can't stop you. I can, however, call you a pervert. What are you talking about? Not for the first time, I'm thankful it's not possible to stutter while signing. But my hands are still shaking. Dad doesn't like it when we waste water. You know he doesn't. I don't have any ulterior motives. I'm only thinking of the water bill here. I'm trying to be energy conscious. Uh-huh. Sure you are. You keep telling yourself that. Oh dear big sister of mine. I don't have bottles of Aui's bath labeled Aui's. I don't have empty glass jars with tape and Aui's used bathwater written on them. I'm saving money on future bathwater. Crap, now my face is so flushed, even the tips of my ears are turning pink. I used to think Saya was my biggest rival, but Mikan might be even more vindictive than she is. 13-year-olds can be terrifying. Oh well, if you want to wash yourself in Aui's dirty water that much. It's not like I want to or anything. And I suppose I'll let you go first. It's sad seeing you slide into depravity. I'm not depraved! I'm getting so flustered I can't voice my objections verbally anymore. I don't want Aoi to hear my angry refutations and get curious. That'd be horribly depressing to explain. Fortunately, signing is much quieter than speaking is. But don't worry, I'll always support you. Like I want the support of a nasty little sister like you who keeps making up weird stories about me. You're the one who always makes up weird stories, not me. You must be going senile in your old age. Senile? Why, you little... I don't bother signing the rest. I don't need to. It's more an incoherent expression of rage than anything else. My feelings must be plainly obvious, even without the accompanying gestures. Mikan really does push things too far. Why, I have half a mind to stride across the hallway and grab hold of her silly pigtails. I'll pull them so hard they'll pop right out of her skull, and then we'll see who's laughing. Ha ha ha! Hey, Momoka? Mikan blinks at me. Her eyes large. Perhaps she's worried she's gone too far because her brow is creased. Is she actually concerned about me? I was only teasing. Don't take it so seriously. I'll try not to. You could stand to be a bit nicer. I know you're the baby of the family, but Dad spoils you way too much. You're so mean to me. Maybe I do go a bit far sometimes. Alright, I'll tell you what. You can have some of my Pocky. Really? I eye Mikan skeptically. She gets very possessive about her snacks. She keeps them in her room and guards them jealously. She always gets on my case if I steal a couple of her favorite potato chips, even though she's always taking my food. She's such a hypocrite. Mikan particularly likes eating junk food in the bath. She submerges herself in hot water all the way up to her shoulders and chows down on candy, cookies, corn snacks, you name it. She always gets little crumbs in the bath water, which is why I try to bathe before her. She wants to relax in lukewarm soup filled with bits and pieces of Pocky, not me. Really, you can have one. Have the whole box, in fact. I don't want us to argue. We always argue. Well, more than usual. Here. Mikan retrieves the box of Pocky from the ground and holds them out to me. Oh no, oh no. Chat, I'm gonna call it right here, right now. Pocky game. Pocky game is going to happen. The cardboard box is unsealed at the top. The shiny wrapper inside split. The heads of about 3 dozen Pocky protruding from within like flowers. Biscuity, chocolatey flowers. This particular type of Pocky is chocolate banana. It's not my favorite flavor, but it's not bad either. If Mikan really wants to extend the olive branch, the fucking Pocky. Lexi and I have played the Pocky game, and I bet nobody was surprised. Ugh. If Mikan really wants to extend the olive branch, I have no complaints. I am a little hungry, though I already had dinner. All that drawing must have taken it out of me. Alright, fine. I'll let you off this time, you little imp. I take the box of Pocky, then extricate. That's a fun word. One of the biscuit sticks. I start to chew on it while Mikan watches, smiling all the while. What do you think? Is it good? It's hard to sign with only one hand, so I nod in response. That's great! Mikan's smile widens. I knew you'd never be able to turn down food. You're such a glutton. A glutton? That doesn't sound very nice. That's certainly not language you'd use to rebuild a fractured relationship. Let's save our game. I glare at my sister, but her smile doesn't waver. Now that I'm getting a closer look at it, I don't think I like that smile. She looks like a scientist performing some sort of experiment. Am I a lab rat here? Anyway, I'll leave you to eat my Pocky. I think I'm going to have my bath now, while you chow down. I'll see you later, my lovely sister. Hey, Mikan, wait! That wasn't part of the deal! I call after her, but to no avail. It's not like she can hear me. She dashes to the bathroom, her pigtails fluttering behind her, and slams the door in my face, without mercy. The lock clicks, sealing Mikan's victory and my own inglorious defeat. I can't believe I let her outsmart me! Curse you, Mikan! I should have known there's no way she'd be nice to me. Not for no reason. I scowl. At least I have a whole packet of Pocky to keep me company. It's a little consolation, though, when I can hear Mikan lowering herself into the bathtub. She always takes so long in the bath. It'll be midnight before I'm able to clean myself. By that point, the water will be stone cold. This is just my luck. What did I do to get stuck with such a conniving she-devil as a little sister? When I'm finally able to get into the bathroom, the water is just as cold as I predicted. I seriously think I'd be better off washing myself in the Arctic Circle. I clean myself as quickly as I can and change into my pajamas. Then I pad back into my room, grumbling under my breath all the while. Aoi was already asleep when I slipped under my covers. I can hear her snoring even now, the sound low and regular in the darkness. What the fuck, Lexi? Lexi, come back here. What?
Oh, man.
Why do you keep belching into my microphone? Why is it important for chat to hear you belch so much?
Can you let me go?
Hug. Give me a hug.
No.
Give me a hug.
No.
You came over here.
Yes, because you dragged me over here.
No, you came over here to belch in my microphone. You silly fish. You are a silly, silly fish.
Silly fish.
You are touching my butt.
I am sorry for touching your
Ah!
Okay.
You smacked my butt now.
No.
See, this is what I have to deal with. LRB rated it as a 7 out of 10 burp.
Thank you, LRB.
She says thank you. I don't know if you can hear her from the kitchen. What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck is that?
It's just whipped cream.
Are you just eating whipped cream? Are you just spraying whipped cream directly into your
A little
mouth?
bit, just that little bit. I wasn't spraying a whole
It's-
can of it into my mouth. It's pumpkin spice flavored.
Oh my god. You know what? Fine.
Okay,
But
fine.
I'm gonna
Bring it.
regret this, aren't I? No! 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 God damn it. I love you. I'm sorry. I'm trying to be less loud. Can I have some water? Actually, I can get some water myself. Wait, she's giving me hints? What do you mean she's... Oh my god. Oh my god, she is giving me hints!
What am I doing?
Giving me hints.
What?
LRB says you're giving me hints.
Does LRB know that I'm asexual?
Gray ace, yeah, kinda, a little bit.
Then LRB knows that I'm most definitely not giving any hints. I was just being silly and wanted something to eat. I opened the door and the only thing that was in there was whipped cream.
Oh, but I want some Lexi to eat.
I want to go drink this water and go take a piss.
I mean, yeah. I'm not sure how long I've been lying here trying to get comfy. Maybe it's been 10 minutes or maybe it's been much more. It could easily have been an hour. I'm exhausted, but I can't sleep. I can't stop thinking about Aoi. I know Mikan was only teasing me about the bathwater thing, but it's making me think, do I really like Aoi? If I ever got the opportunity, in a parallel universe without any shame or stigma, would I want her to be my girlfriend? But how would I even go about asking her? All the information about true love I've gleaned comes from stories centered around plain girls and attractive boys. I haven't read any stories about two women being romantically involved. I've never even thought about it until very recently. Is there anybody I can ask for advice? It seems unlikely. Hey, listen, I will say, LRB, it did take a moment for it to click. Lexi does like being devoured, though. I don't think any of my friends are interested in girls, and if they are, they haven't told me. There is Yukie, though. She and Himari have always been close. Huh, maybe I'm not the only lesbian on the island. It's never been officially stated, but everybody knows how much they care for one another. Whenever they go up on the roof to eat lunch together, everybody leaves them alone. It's like some kind of unwritten rule. If anybody thinks Yukie and Himari's relationship is strange, they've never said anything. Though I'm less convinced it's because my classmates are super accepting, and more convinced it's because everyone's afraid of Yukie. She might be tiny and doll-like, but if you make her angry, she can be pretty scary. To be honest, she even scares me. Would Yukie give me any advice, or would she laugh at me? I don't know. And I don't even know if I really like Aoi anyway. Maybe I just admire her? It's hard to tell. This is all so confusing. Aoi snores in the background, as if in agreement. I sit up in bed and glance at her. The fine, thin beam of moonlight snaking in through the window illuminates the side of Aoi's face, making the curve of her tanned cheek glow. She's snoozing easily, her chest rising and falling without nary a care in the world. I'm not in the world! Chat! Without nary a care in the world! I'm not in the world! Oh no! Oh no! I'm disappearing! Ah! Nah, I'm back. I was just kidding. Who is that? Who is that? Whose name is that? That's me. That's the second time they've used nary, and I'm like, ay. And I have to do a stupid joke. I have to do a stupid joke every time. Last time I was like running across the screen like, Yoom. And then I'm like fucking being erased from existence, I guess. Because without nary a care in the world. God. Can you imagine a world without nary a care? I can't, because I literally wouldn't be in it. I would have no frame of reference. How can she look so relaxed? Doesn't she know what she's doing to me? I don't even know what she's doing to me. Girl, you got that LUV down bad. You are down bad. I think I need to get a second opinion. Embarrassing though it may be, I think I'll have to talk to Yukie after all. August 5th, Wednesday. How are we looking on stream time? My ears are kind of hurting a little bit. Do I think I can knock off this day? Despite Saya's determination to make me and Aoi suffer, I don't see her. I'll go until the end of this day. Despite Saya's determination to make me and Aoi suffer, I don't see her at all on the following day. She doesn't work on Wednesdays, which means my shift is almost pleasant. Yukie is there instead, in Saya's absence, apathetic and half asleep as per usual. She attends to her duties competently enough, but there's something off about her today. Her eyes are glazed and dreamy, like she's lost in thought. I wonder what she's thinking about. Himari, maybe? They really are close. I've never paid Yukie much heed before, but having a candid conversation with her might be helpful. What just happened to my weed? Where'd my weed go? I lost my drugs. There they are. They're on the floor. Alright, yeah. LRB, I hope I never have to experience a world without LRB. If I can understand some of her feelings towards Himari, it might help me contextualize my own turbulent emotions, whatever they may be, in regards to Aoi. And so, during a lull in business, I approach Yukie hopefully. Me. Hey, Yukie, do you have a minute? Yukie, who was taking a not-so-covert nap on the counter, glances at me. I was trying to get some sleep. I figured as much, but we've only been working a few hours. You can't be tired already. Evidently I can, because I am. If Kaho catches you, you'll get in trouble. Then I won't let her catch me. How can you be so certain? I have my ways. How mysterious. Girls are made of 80% mystery. What's the other 20%? Sweet and... not true. Being a girl, girls are made of flesh and blood, and meat and bone, and in my case, quite a few cybernetics and gene splicing and fur. But apart from that, girls are not made of sweets and chocolate. Despite the fact that we are often very tasty. We are not made, we are, like everybody knows how tasty we are between the legs, and I'll be the first to admit it's fucking delicious. Why do you think I eat it so much? But, we are not made of sweets and chocolate. Unless you're, like, there's probably, like, a chocolate Valentine VTuber out there, isn't there? They would be made of chocolate. Huh. Now I gotta find that person, because I'm pretty sure there's a VTuber design out there like that exists. It's like, oh yeah, I'm like a Valentine's Day chocolate VTuber. That would be pretty creative and cute. I'd watch that. I really want to refute that, but who doesn't like chocolate? Our chocolate crepes, parfaits, and waffles are very popular with our female customers. Told you so. Yukie yawns again. She yawns so deeply that tears bead in the corners of her eyes, which she has to wipe away with the back of her arm. Yukie's arm is ghostly pale, much like the rest of her. It's shot through with fine blue veins like china. She's very pretty. Oh, she's pretty fucking anemic. With those veins. She's very pretty. And her constant lethargy might make her even prettier, but it is a bit concerning. Didn't you get enough sleep last night? I never get enough sleep. I can believe that quite easily. Yukie's hair is ruffled, and her maid uniform is creased in a dozen different places. Simply sitting upright looks a challenge for her, because her head is drooping. Nary while hungover, basically. Should you go to work if you're this exhausted? I have to work. I don't have a choice. But why? Why are you asking? Well, I press the tip of my index fingers together coyly. We are friends, right? I must sound a bit too hopeful because Yukie rolls her eyes. Hardly. But we go to the same school and we've worked at the same cafe. I've known you since we were in kindergarten. That's all true, but it doesn't mean we're close. You're not my friend, Momoka. I've been totally shot down. This girl might be small, but she's so harsh. She really doesn't mince her words. If you're not my friend, then what does that make you? I don't know. A co-worker, a work colleague, I guess. That's it? What would you rather be? I was hoping you'd upgrade me to an acquaintance at the very least. Don't push your luck. We're not that close. Shut down again. Colleague sounds so cold and distant. There's no love to that word at all. It hurts, but maybe I should be grateful for what I've got. Colleague doesn't denote much closeness, but it's better than being termed as a nuisance or an irritation or a mongrel. I'm sorry if I've been prying into your personal affairs. I'm just worried about you. You've never worried before. Why start now? I was just trying to be friendly. Well, don't. It's tiresome. I've barely said anything to you yet. You've said enough. Now, are we finished with our conversation, or so I can go back to my nap? Or are you going to waste more of my time? I don't think this really counts as a conversation. You're talking, I'm replying. How is it not a conversation? You're just trying to shut me down. I haven't asked what I wanted to yet. How tedious, Yukie sighs. She has very pale skin, but her eyes are always lined with deep purple bags the same color as bruises. I must feel like protecting her, but I know that's a foolish thought. Yukie already has Himari, and anyway, she's feisty enough that she doesn't need protecting. We gotta meet Himari at some point. All we know about Himari is Yukie's girlfriend. I gotta meet this woman. She might be small, but so are terriers, and they can be awfully vicious. Well, Yukie's eyes meet mine. What do you want to say? You're willing to hear me out? Do I have much of a choice? I could always wave you away, but you're annoyingly persistent. If you want to ask me something, hurry up. I want to go back to sleep. I guess she's giving me her seal of approval? Seal of approval. I approve. I approve. She doesn't look particularly approving. But then again, Yukie never does. Expecting her to wear any other expression would be ridiculous. She's like a bisque doll. They only have one set expression. They don't come with multiple faceplates like some anime figures do. What? Is that a thing? I shouldn't expect more from Yukie than she's able to give. That wouldn't be fair. Alright, well, I'm glad I managed to get Yukie's attention, but now I have it. I'm not entirely sure how to broach this subject. I'm glad I've managed to get Yukie's attention, but now that I have it, I think there's a word omitted there that should have been there. It's a very delicate matter. I'm still not entirely sure of my own feelings. What will I say, and how can I say it? And will I eat this last sativa gummy? I glance around the cafe. For inspiration, perhaps? Or maybe because Yukie's gaze is far too discerning. It feels like she's filleting me where I stand. It's easier to examine the interior of Kaho's cafe, and far less dangerous. It's pretty quiet right now, and there's only a couple people seated at the table, sipping milkshake and enjoying our golden brown waffles topped with strawberries. Okay, I might have to go to this cafe. Aoi is busy showing a guest to a seat, who's swooning at the sight of her in her butler's attire. I can practically see the hearts emitting from the girl's head from behind the counter. Oh my god. I'm literally on an island full of lesbians. I am literally on an island. I'm a lesbian on an island full of lesbians. I'm surrounded by lesbians. Running through Omorishima with a pack of wild lesbians. Let's go, lesbians. Let's go. Let's go. Well, no matter. It's not like anything's going to happen. Don't say that. Don't say that. Momoka? Ah! My gaze snaps back to the small, doll-like girl sitting behind the counter. I was so caught up in my Aoi-related thoughts, I must have lost track of things. I giggled guiltily, my cheeks pale pink and toy with my fingers, which are linked together at my front. I'm sorry, I was thinking... Goodness. Yukie rolls her eyes. If you don't hurry up, we'll be here until Christmas. Now hurry up. I don't have all day. Yes, mistress, I'm sorry. Mistress? I've never been called that before, but it doesn't sound too bad. Now proceed. Oh my god, Momoka. You're such a bottom! I would like to proceed, but first I need to prepare my heart. Your heart? Yukie raises an eyebrow. You're not going to confess to me, are you? What? No! Where'd you get that idea from? Your face is all red. That's not because of you! Thank goodness. Confessions truly are dull. You have much experience? I've received a few love letters in my time. Love letters? I never knew that. Yukie's always been popular, but I thought she was the kind of girl people liked observing from a distance. I was so gay the world stopped. Everybody's kinda sorta afraid of her, despite her small stature, even some of the teachers. I'd never be able to confess to Yukie, even if I did have a crush on her, which I don't. Very convincing, Momoka. Momoka, you are so far in the closet that you are in the closet beyond the closet. Like, come on, Momoka, come out of the closet already, you dumb hoe. You have to realize how gay you are by now. What did these love letters say, anyway? What do you want to know? I've never received any myself. I'm curious. Might make good research material for my romance manga. And I also want to know how exactly one would go about confessing to a girl like Yukie. Very well. I'll tell you if you care that much, but don't get your hopes up. None of the love letters I've received have been very inspiring. If I was a teacher, I'd give them all Fs. How harsh. Who in the world grades love confessions? Has Yukie received so many letters she's grown completely desensitized? You would be harsh too if you had read as much nonsense as I have. The letters were all the same, whether they were slipped into my desk or my shoe locker. Even Lexi's not that big of a bottom, holy fuck. You'd be surprised. You'd be very, very surprised, LRB. I love you. I can't live without you. I dream about you at night, etc., etc. Yuki recites these sweet nothings in her typical deadpan voice, her eyes cold and flinty. Then she snorts. They were all so unoriginal. They may as well have been templates taken from the internet. In fact, I think some of them were. They weren't worth the paper they were written on. And what did you do with them? I tore them all up and threw them away. Couldn't you at least kept one or two? Why would I? I kind of want to look at them. I want to know what a real love letter looks like. Like any other letter, they're not really that special. That's easy for you to say. I don't see why I should hang on to pieces of trash that have no sentimental value to me. They are clogging up my desk and making a mess, so I got rid of them. If the people who wrote these confessions truly meant what they said, they would have told me to my face, but they didn't. Why? Probably because they're scared of you. Then they never loved me to begin with. They just loved the idea of going out with me. Isn't that the same thing? Yukie shakes her head. You've a lot to learn. Yes, I do. That's why I came to you. I want you to teach me. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Yukie clicks her tongue. Though I have no romantic interest in you at all, my opinion of you would be doubled if you had confessed to me in person. Speaking your feelings aloud, rather than writing them down, takes real courage. Courage not even I have mastered yet. What's that supposed to mean? Somebody's crushing on Himari! Nothing. Courage not even I have mastered yet. What's that supposed to mean? Nothing. It's plainly not nothing, but I decide to let the topic slide. I'll probably make Yukie uncomfortable if I latch onto it, and then she won't want to talk to me again. I just want one ally to help me navigate this mad maze of emotions. So, what did you want to discuss? If you don't have a crush on me, then a smile thinner than the blade of a knife captures Yukie's lips. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna have it in me to go. Do you have a crush on somebody else? She got it in one! How did you know that? You wear your heart on your sleeve, Momoka. It's so obvious. You've been acting rather strangely since Aoi first arrived at this cafe. Not only does this girl know I have a crush on somebody, but she's also managed to deduce who that crush is? She's seriously scary. You can't read minds, can you? I don't need to read your mind. Your feelings are written all over your face. I'm too hot, actually. I'm going to turn off the fucking space heater. Turn off. No. Listen, turn off. How do I turn off this new goddamn God, fuck. Yeah, I feel myself fading a bit, chat. No way. Yes way. You often get orders mixed up, but you're doing it even more than usual. And you dropped that sundae on the floor on Monday, too. Speaking of, here's the belchy object of my affections. Why do you keep doing that? Why do you come over just to belch into the microphone, babe? Can I have some water? Babe, ow! Ow. Oh, my hand. Oh. Ooh. Yeah. I really don't have it. The fuck is wrong with you? Thank you so much. I'll take care of the glass myself, babe. I don't have it in me to go much longer. You couldn't be any more obvious. I'll finish this scene, I guess. Erg. I know there's no point in trying to be subtle about this. Yukie already knows how I feel. In fact, she might have known sooner than I did. I could try to trick her, but like Yukie said, my feelings show up on my face. Outwitting this girl is impossible. She's smaller than me, but she's definitely a lot smarter. I guess it's time to bite the bullet, but not literally, and let the chips fall where they may, but also not literally. Alright, fine. Say I do look like Aoi. So what? You want to fight me over it? Do I look like the sort of person who would willingly involve themselves in a fight? Well, no, but I would rather sleep. I don't like wasting time or energy on pointless things. My feelings aren't pointless. Maybe not to you, but they mean nothing to me. We're not even acquaintances, after all. Huh? You mean you don't care about my crush? No, why should I? 'Cause I don't know, I didn't expect you to be invested, but aren't you gonna at least act like this means something? You could use this info against me, you know. How? Isn't it obvious? I'm talking about blackmail! Dramatic arcs always happen when one girl learns about another's crush, filled with tragedy and intrigue and... Where did you learn that exactly? Romance manga, duh! I think you read too much manga. And you don't read enough. You have no imagination. Now you know my secret, so you've got to coerce me into being your slave or something so I can be rescued by my valiant prince. Do you want to be my slave? Of course not! Then I don't see the point in blackmailing you. It sounds like too much hassle. But don't you want your own servant? Not if it's you. I don't think you're the most qualified for the job. How am I not qualified? I work as a maid! I literally have my own maid's outfit! So do I, and I make a better maid than you. No way! You always fall asleep on the clock! I might fall asleep, but at least I don't mix up orders or drop plates on the floor. Ah! It hurts to admit it, but Yukie's right. She is a better maid than me. Mew! Why did you boop my snoot? Lexi. The kitties! The kitties! Oh! Harrow's just out cold. She's asleep. Momoka doesn't... Momoka, in addition to having a crush on Aoi, also offered to be Yukie's slave. Oh, Momoka. Oh, Momoka. You hopeless, you useless lesbian. No, you wouldn't. You'd be shockingly awful, actually. So cruel! Yukie sure knows how to kick people when they're down.
Hey, do you want snacks from the gas station?
Sure. You gonna make a gas station run?
Yeah. Just need a card or something.
Just take my whole purse with you. Then you'll have the knife, too.
Will you let me back in?
Yes, I will let you back in. Bring the front door keys, too.
You said you would let me back in.
I'll let you back in, but... Yeah, I will let you back in. I guess being so short, kicking people when they're down is the only way she'd be able to inflict any real damage on anyone. So now that we've put this blackmail nonsense behind us, why did you want to talk to me? Oh, that's Yukie.
Text
So-
me when you want.
Okay. I will. I'll text you. Okay, so... One sec, I was just wondering, Thomas the tactician, hello, Thomas, welcome. Hey, I was hanging out, I was lurking in your, Stardew stream earlier today. How was it? You have fun? I think that was... How you doing, Thomas? Goddamn, I am about to end for the night. It was fun, yeah. Yes, yeah, I do love Stardew Valley. It's a cute, cozy game. I'm glad you're doing good. I'm doing good, too. Not that you asked or anything, apart from, you know, that my hand being in a cast, in a splint, and me not really being able to move my left wrist at all. If you like a girl, but you've never liked a girl, and you never thought that you did like girls, then, how would you deal with that? Is there a way I can let her know without seeming creepy? I don't want her to hate me. Yukie coils a strand of her hair around one finger. I think I understand your predicament. You do? I do, despite your incessant babbling. Yeah. I ask that question all the time, too. It's like, you know, just half being polite, half I actually want to know how people are doing, and I want people to be okay and happy, and I want to know if I can make people happy, and yeah. I do, despite your incessant babbling. No, I'm right-handed. Fortunately, I'm right-handed. But the thing is, I game with both hands. So I'm left with, like, stuff like cozy VNs. Or, I guess I could play, stuff like Phantom Doctrine and Battletech. Those don't really use... Oh, you ask that question all the time. Yeah. I want to like a girl, but I don't want to sound creepy about it. These are also lesbians. And it's like, yeah, my own girlfriend just stepped out for snacks. She's gonna be back in a second. But Lexi and I were being goofy and gay and lesbian. Yeah. But yeah, it's like, even with, in addition with the whole lesbians, we get it in layers when we, like, let cute girls know that we like them without wanting to seem creepy, because not only do we have, like, the general anxiety of, like, being that open and, like, letting our feelings known, which is a huge fucking deal, but also there's the whole same-sex stigma, and so if you're confessing to a person of the same sex, like if you're a girl and you're confessing to another girl, which is the situation Momoka here is in, and you don't know how the other girl feels about that, that can be a mess. A lot of lesbians have teenage horror stories about having crushes on straight girls. You really aren't. But even I can tell how much you care about her. Your feels are admirable, but I don't know why you came to me for advice. I have turned down a lot of confessions in my time, but I've never once confessed to anybody else. I'm just as illiterate as you when it comes to romance as you. Huh? Are you for real? I'm being very real. I'm thinking Yukie has never worked up the courage to confess to Himari. She's also hopelessly sapphic, but much like Momoka, has yet to work up the nerve. Her expression is blank as per usual, but I think I can detect a hint of sadness there. I thought Yukie, like a bisque doll, only had one standard face for any and all circumstances. Maybe I was wrong. Yeah, that can't feel good. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't. It really doesn't. Anyway, Yukie is not a fucking bisque doll, Momoka, you dumbass. She is... There are plenty of straight guy stigmas too, unfortunately, especially the nice guy experiences. Here is the thing about that. And I mean, I'm a woman. I don't date men anymore for a reason. There was one guy I dated who was one guy out of all the guys I dated who was actually a nice guy. And the thing about that guy is he never had to say he was a nice guy. He demonstrated it. At no point did he ever refer to himself as a nice guy. He just fucking proved it. Now, that guy's actually married another woman now because at the time I was closeted and, you know, still felt like I kind of had to date men in order to be a woman and all that shit. But the guys who I dated that said, I am a nice guy, who said, why are you treating me like this? I'm a nice guy. They sucked. They fucking sucked. And the moment a guy says, I'm a nice guy, my hackles are raised because I'm like, are you? Are you? Especially like, why can't I get girls? I'm a nice guy. Why are all the pretty women hanging out with those assholes? And I'm like, you're a fucking incel. You're a fucking incel, and I'm running away to the other side of the room. I've got my knife. Stay away from me. That's the whole thing. Not talking about you, Thomas, but that's the kind of... That's another thing, too, is I really don't want to, like, rant this much. Her expression does change, albeit incrementally, like the cycles of the moon. So I live, like, in a very urban area, and when I'm just out in just meat space, I get complimented a lot. The thing is, though, women's compliments are very, very different from men's compliments that I've noticed. Women's compliments are great. They're like, you know... I literally have, like... Yeah, that's why you put it in quotations. Hey, babe, welcome back. My girlfriend is back. Hi, Lexi. Do you want me to turn the heater back on for you?
Babe, I cannot see.
Your glasses are so fogged! Oh my goodness! Are you okay?
I'm not cold.
Your hands aren't cold. But we love you for it, LRB. You've got such... One of my favorite things is...
You love LRB since when?
He's like my brother!
I'm kidding.
You're the... Besides, Lexi, you know you're the first and foremost in my heart.
No, that's not the joke I was making. I was making the joke that I still need to time you out in Discord.
What?
Remember when I was trying to time out LRB in Discord and he wouldn't let me?
Oh yeah, because I didn't want to time LRB out. He's also like a moderator, so...
And?
I mean, I get you were doing a bit. I'm
so
just...
chaos, babe. So chaos.
I should sow chaos, but I'm not timing out LRB right now.
You aren't. And I won't be right now, but one day.
Oh my god. This woman, I'm gonna marry this fucking walking disaster. You know, when she came in just now, Thomas, I don't know if you could tell, but she was tripping balls. That's actually why she ran to get snacks. Okay, so. But yeah, anyway, I was talking about, I'm sorry, but I don't know if I can help you. I'm just as inexperienced as you are. I was like just talking about, but that can't be true. Yeah, I was just talking about like getting compliments out on the street. Women's compliments are like, I have a whole conversation about like where to get nail polish and shit. But when guys compliment me, I had a man pull up next to me in a car and say, "You're gorgeous. Can I have your number?" And I could not leave fast enough. Guys think that's a compliment? No, that's creepy. No, random man in a car. No, you may not have my number. In fact, I never want to see you again. There was also that guy at the liquor store. At one point, I literally just said to the guy in the liquor store, he's like, "Hey, where are you going?" "Going home to see my partner." And I just sort of dropped the hint that I was already in a relationship, and he's like, "Oh." So that was, I mean, went as well as it could have. Like, saying no is like, I mean, I carry a knife for a reason. I always carry a knife for a reason. I can't zip up my own purse with my hands zip. But that can't be true. Let's get back to the game. What makes you say that? Isn't it obvious? Everybody knows that you and Himari are... Oh no, she hasn't confessed her feelings to Himari yet. I turn my head, so does Yukie. Here's Himari, here's the object of Yukie's affections. There, standing in the entrance of the cafe, is a girl that I know well, but I'm sure Yukie knows her much better than me. It's the subject of our little conversation, Himari herself in the flesh. Yukie's always been pale, but her face turns downright ashen the moment she sees Himari. Her dead-eyed stare would be almost funny if it wasn't so unprecedented. Yup, I called it! I called it! Did I fucking call it or what, chat? Cause, Yukie mentioned that you know, confessing your love to someone is something that I've yet to have the courage to do myself. And it's like she is just as inexperienced in love. And boom, here's Himari, and now Yukie's like freaking out. I fucking called it! I fucking called it. I fucking called it so fucking hard. I could write this fucking game. I don't think I've ever seen Yukie panic before. I don't think she cared enough about the world around her or the people who inhabit it to let herself get flustered. I suppose it's different when it comes to Himari. Himari's the only one who can coax expressions on Yukie's cool, frigid little face other than boredom and apathy. When I see them at school together, Yukie is usually smiling. Why then does she look so anxious? Isn't she supposed to be Himari's friend? Aren't they more than friends? That's what I always thought, but... Oh good, I don't think she's seen me yet. Yukie slides off her chair and crouches behind the counter, her arms wrapped around her thighs. Momoka! Yes, what is it? You have to cover for me. Cover for you? I frown, the gears in my head whirring as I try, and fail, to comprehend the situation. What's going on? I don't want Himari to see me, not in this maid dress, in this cafe. Doesn't she know you're working here? No, and I want to keep it that way. That's why you have to take her order. I can't. But why? You didn't have some kind of argument, did you? No, that isn't it. But hurry, you need to distract her. Then I can hide in the break room. Momoka, how are you this dense? I don't really get why you want to hide, but sure, I can help you. Oh my god, Momoka, you are so fucking dense. Momoka, there is tumbleweed in your skull. I guess I owe it to her, since Yukie sat there and let me vomit up my feelings all over her, all over myself without comment. She might be sarcastic for such a pint-sized brat, but I don't think she's a bad person. Oh, I see the parallels too, LRB. I see the parallels too. I've never seen her look so anxious before, and while it's rather amusing, I do feel sorry for her. You'll tell me what's up with you and Himari later, though, won't you? Why should I? We're not friends, I know, but you listened to me, and now I want to listen to you. Doesn't that make us closer than colleagues? We don't need to be friends, but acquaintances isn't a bad place to start, right? That's underhanded. You shouldn't do favors for people and expect a reward in return, you... Hello?
Got a stimble.
Is anybody going to show me to my seat? I've got a skimble! Hi, Skimble. Hello. Ah! Are you picking him up and putting him on my lap? Oh, his claws are very sharp. I don't think he wants to be on my lap.
You know what? I bet he will. I have a plan.
Oh, are you gonna put him in his bag and plop his bag on my lap? I'm only gonna go for like another half hour at most. I'm gonna end soon. Oh, fine. We can be acquaintances or whatever you want. Just don't let Himari know I'm here, okay? Yep, avoidant personality type. All right, you can count on me. Lap, 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 lap. All right, I've got a kitty on my lap. Hello, Mr. Skimble. Hello, Mr. Yes, I can. I know where to pet
No,
him.
you can pet him.
Through here. Oh, Mr. Skimble. Hello. Mr. Skimble. Oh. Can you click the mouse for me while I have a handful of cat and another handful of cast? With Yukie incapacitated, I try to deal with Himari as best I can. He's very silly. Well, I say deal with, but Himari's pretty easy to get along with. She might be Yukie's best friend, but they're total opposites. Himari is chatty where Yukie is silent, cheerful where Yukie is dour, kind and helpful where Yukie is cold and apathetic. Himari recognized me the moment she sees me, and she greets me like we're long-lost friends.
Okay.
Oh, Momoka. I thought it was you, but I wasn't entirely sure. You look so different when you're not wearing your school uniform. Is that a bad thing? Not at all. That maid dress is really cute. It's so sweet and frilly. You look adorable. Her praise makes me flush with pride, but I try not to take it to heart.
Wait, which one's you? Are you the pink-haired girl?
Yeah, you're the pink-haired girl.
Oh.
Himari compliments everybody. She even said that the fruit flan Saya made in cooking class looked good, though it was all burnt around the edges and the top had collapsed. This couple is you guys, almost. Which is which? Which is which, LRB? Because I would have thought that I'd be Aoi. But are you saying that we are, are you saying that we're, Himari and Yukie? After some pondering over the glossy menu and an earnest request for my own recommendation, she eventually orders the blueberry pancakes. She eats her food in around 10 minutes and has nothing but praise for me when I come to take her dirty dishes away. Are you whipping me with your tail, Mr. Skimbleshanks? That was delicious. I don't know why I've never come here before. Thank you, Momoka. You really are a wonderful waitress. I'll keep this place in mind next time I'm feeling hungry. I think I've basically given Himari the Vivi voice at this point. Himari, I'm not a wonderful waitress by any stretch of the imagination. Himari's only being nice to me because that's what she does. Here, Skimble. Here, I guess I gotta put my legs together to give you a steady place to stand. Oh, Mr. Skimble. He's still, like, whipping his tail side to side, whapping my knees every now and again. She's nice to everybody. Himari's just walking about the street like, I love you. I love everyone. She's, like, humming down the street. I'm in love with everyone I know, except for Christian Slater. I don't know him, he's exempt. But I'm in love with everyone I know. Everyone that is except my dad. We have a complicated relationship. Hey, Skimble Milkshanks. Like Lexi does? Well, I'll let Lexi talk about her dad. Makes me wonder why, despite being so popular at school, she opts to spend all her time with Yukie. Wait, does Lexi love everyone? Or are you saying that Lexi is the Yukie? Or is she the Himari? Skimble, did you just nip at me? You little nipper. Up, he's licking my fingers. Okay. I don't really get their relationship. I thought Himari and Yukie were a couple. I think most people at my school do, save the few boys foolhardy enough to write Yukie love letters. But maybe I was wrong. Lexi's the sunbeam? You think I'm the gloomy, sleepy one? You think I'm the avoidant one? I mean, you're probably not wrong there, but you think Lexi is the sunbeam? Lexi's a brat, if anything. Oh, Skimble. I'm calling it right now. Himari is the one that wrote the love letters to Yukie, and Yukie just doesn't know it. And then she's gonna feel like trash when she finds out that she tore up all of the love letters Himari wrote her. Okay, Mr. Shanks, I'm gonna put you on the floor, because you're getting a little hot on my lap. You're getting a little heavy, I mean. Ugh. God damn. Maybe I should come here with Yukie. She loves sweets, and I'm sure she'd adore this place. Oh my god. I don't tell Himari that Yukie is more well acquainted with this cafe than she believes. That would ruin all my hard work. Let me just put you over here, Mr. Shanks. I gotta, oh, actually, back. Here, let's put you back on my lap. Just for a bit. Oh, it's a little unsteady. Hold on, I got you, Mr. Shanks. There's another thing. It's like I have to hold up the bag with my bad arm. Instead, I say, "Oh, you want him to come out?" The cat's out of the bag. Oh, really? Do you go out and eat with Yukie a lot? That's right. We've sampled most of the cafes on Omorishima together already. But not this cafe? No, it really is quite peculiar. Yukie will go almost anywhere with me, but whenever I suggest this place, she always turns her nose up at it. I wonder why. Would be nice if we could come here together, but... Such a sweet kitty. Himari sighs. Oh well, when Yukie gets an idea into her head, there's no arguing with her. I love Yukie a lot, but she really is stubborn. I open up when Lexi's around, though. Because here I thought I was, like, the one who was, like, good at talking to strangers and everything. You love her? Does she mean it as a friend, or... That's right, how could I not love her? She's adorable. I particularly love watching her eat. She stuffs her cheeks full of food like a little hamster. You make a lunch for Yukie every day at school, right? That's right. If Yukie had her way, she'd probably eat junk food all the time, but that's no good. I want her to eat a healthy, balanced diet, so I work hard making her nutritious lunches. She needs to eat some meat and vegetables, too. You really look out for her, don't you? This is something you only do for the girl you're gonna marry. I do my best. Yukie is just so small and cute. I just want to scoop her up and hold her close and give her snuggies and little forehead kisses and... Wait, what? I wasn't saying anything weird. She gets tired a lot, and she has a weak constitution, so I like pampering her. Sometimes I feed her with my own chopsticks. And when we finish eating, she rests her head on my lap and takes naps on the school roof. Oh, she's so cute. Her sleeping face is the most adorable sight of all. Anyway, Himari clears her throat. Has she finally come back from Planet Yukie? Damn! Your Honor, these bitches gay. I'd like to thank you once more for the food, Momoka. I hope I can persuade Yukie to come here sometime too. Speaking of which... Himari ponders while glancing around the cafe. I wonder where Yukie is. I haven't seen her very much this summer. I wanted to spend some more time with her, but she's always busy. I've asked her what she's been doing, but she won't tell me. It's most perplexing. I see, I glanced to the break room, a guilty rash spreading across my cheeks. I know exactly where Yukie is, but I can't exactly tell Himari that. Maybe Yukie is busy with her family. That could be it. I thought that too. But if she was having any issues at home, I would appreciate it if she told me. We're supposed to we're supposed to be friends, after all. Lexi is very good at making people smile. I know this better than anyone. At least that's what I thought, but... Oh well, I shouldn't be too greedy. I take up all of Yukie's time at school as it is. I understand if she wants a bit of a break, but I don't want to suffocate her. Thank you for listening to me, Momoka. I apologize for bothering you while you're at work. See, puppy. Yeah. I'll see you later. Himari waves to me, then takes her leave. The bell above the door jingles with her departure, just as it did to announce her arrival. I stand there for a few moments, watching her retreating back before I heave a heavy sigh. That was more than a little awkward. It made me feel pretty darn guilty, too. I'm bad at keeping secrets, particularly from nice girls like Himari. I wonder what's going on with them. Why has Yukie been avoiding her? There's a mystery brewing, and I'm determined to get to the bottom of things. Alright. With Himari gone, I retreat to the break room to have a word with Yukie. It isn't time for lunch just yet, but there's only 5 minutes left until my break. I don't think Tahoe will mind if I take a sly 5 minutes off, and even if she does, I just can't help myself anymore. I simply have to know. So why'd you hide from Himari? I thought the two of you were supposed to be friends. Yukie, who is lying face down in the table on the break room, cracks open her eyelids and glares at me. Hey, where's Aoi been? Where's our girl been during all of this? Where's Aoi been? Doesn't she work here too? Don't start shouting about it. I don't want this to turn into a spectacle. I'm not shouting! Maybe I was a bit enthusiastic, but shouting? Hardly. Don't you think you're being kind of paranoid? I even closed the door. There's nobody in here other than us. I suppose you have a point. I always do. I think you're getting ahead of yourself. Yukie sighs. She seems to sigh a lot and sits up a bit straighter. With a frown, she starts to coil a strand of hair around her pale index finger. Why did you come here? Do you want to torment me? No way! I'm not a sadist! I'm not like Mikan, or Yukie herself for that matter. I came here because I wanted to talk to you, Yukie. I'm curious. What about? Your relationship with Himari, duh! Oh, yes, that. Yes, that! I want to know what's going on between the two of you, in detail! Spill the beans! How much detail? Enough so I can understand what's going on. So you can write a lurid manga series about our trials and tribulations? What? No, that's not what I want. I don't write lewd stuff anyway. I'm asking because I want to get to know you better, Yukie. We've lived on the same islands all our lives, and we've known each other since we were kids, but I feel like I barely understand you. It'd be nice if we could get a bit closer. And I'd like it if you could trust me. Besides, I puff out my chest proudly. I helped you just now, so I think you owe me a favor. It wouldn't be fair to leave me in the dark after all that. Goodness, what an annoying child you are. Hasn't anybody ever told you that life isn't fair? I might have heard it once or twice, yeah. But this isn't only unfair to me, it's unfair to Himari, too. Ooh, straight to the heart. Straight to the heart. This is where I need that damn sound redeem. Do we have, Hold on. I have to, I just have to.
Let's go, lesbians, let's go! Let's go, lesbians, let's go!
Yeah. I gotta use that more. That was me. But yeah, that's, oh, fuck. I know you don't care about me, but I thought you at least cared about her. The doll in the light of the sun on an innocent summer day. So wait, I'm the doll? You're saying, oh my god. I'm gonna have a weed soon. Then listen to me for once in your life. Wait, what did? I do care about her. I care about her a lot. I'm gonna have a weed, because this is gonna be the last conversation I do for the night. The last, like, little scene anyway. I do care about her. I care about her a lot. Then listen to me for once in your life. Himari talked to me earlier, before she left the cafe. And do you know what she said? Yukie tries to look uninterested, but I see her shifting in her chair. What did she say? She said she wanted to spend more time with you, and she misses you a lot. She wants to know why you're avoiding her. Why haven't you told her you're working here? Why has this gotta be such a huge secret? Yukie looks at the tabletop, abashed. Spots of pale pink slowly rise to her cheeks, which are so typically pale. I have my own reasons. Reasons, huh? Now that sounds suspicious. So you think I'm the doll and Lexi's the son? God damn it. No, I'm totally the owie. I'm like the cool one. No! Oh god, I'm the Momoka, aren't I? I'm the fucking idiot trash lesbian. You're not trying to pay off a debt to the Yakuza, are you? What are you babbling about? Your family in dire straits had to take out a loan from the Yakuza so they could continue to survive. But alas, the Yakuza has now come to reclaim what's theirs, and your family can't afford to return the money. Left with no other alternative, the young daughter of the Morino family had to work various jobs across Omorishima for her family's sake. The poor girl was overworked and overburdened, but she could not tell anybody of her plight, not even her dearest friend. Though her breast burned and she wished more than anything she could confess her dire straits to her lifelong companion, Himeguri Himari, she knew it was in vain. Oh my god. She's being so dramatic. I really am just Momoka. In that pairing, I'm Aoi, but in this second one, yeah, I'm the Yukie. For if Himari were to hear of her family's predicament, she would no doubt challenge the Yakuza boss on her friend's behalf. Then her corpse would be found in the mountains days later, decomposed and pecked to death by crows. So, I shoot Yukie an expectant look. So, what did you think of my story? It was certainly dramatic, but it doesn't seem very realistic. How many Yakuza do you know that live on Omorishima? I'm sure there are one or two. If there are, they'll all be retired old men who came here to relax. Why did Himari have to die anyway? For dramatic effect. It isn't an interesting story unless somebody gets brutally murdered. I can't say I'm happy about Himari meeting such a cruel fate. Maybe one with an eye patch. He always talking about his Kiryu-chan! God, I remember the only Yakuza game I've ever played was the first one on PS2 back in the days when it was dubbed. And it was a shitty dub too, and fucking Goro Majima was Mark Hamill. And Mark Hamill, as I have found out, doesn't even remember voicing the character. This is the part where you're supposed to laugh! That's my Mark Hamill Majima impression, but of course everybody knows the Kiryu-chan! And of course, Majima Construction. Majima, Majima! I always thought you liked romance manga. I do, so what? Do people often get pecked to death by crows in the stories you read? Of course not, that'd be messed up. And you wonder why you aren't a successful writer. Yukie sighs. Very well, if you're that interested in my circumstances, I suppose I can tell you. Goro's bi, but he leans gay. Leans on it hard. I mean, he's only got eye for one man. It'll be better than you creating all these wild fantasies inside your head anyway. Yay! I sit down opposite Yukie and give her an encouraging smile. So, what is it? What's the problem? There isn't a problem. What? Then why are you avoiding your best friend? It's not that I'm avoiding her, per se. Or, well, I suppose I am, but it's complicated. You didn't have an argument, did you? No, it's nothing like that. It's just... Yukie traces the tip of her finger against the table, a thoughtful look on her face. It's Himari's birthday next week. Did you know that? No, what's that got to do with anything? It's why I decided to take a part-time job this summer. Himari's done a lot for me over the years. When I started preschool, I was this shy and awkward girl who didn't know how to make friends. Fuck. This weed, I hope this weed doesn't start kicking in before I finish stream. I was smaller than everybody else, even then, and the other girls were too afraid to push me on the swings or down the slides. I think they were worried about hurting me. Alright, let's see. Sometimes the girls would play with my hair or compliment my clothes, but they never really talked to me like I was a real human. Don't you remember that, Momoka? Huh? Well, now that she mentions it, I do remember that. If Yukie's small now, she was even smaller back then, so tiny I was afraid if I asked her to play with me, I might crush her. I didn't really talk to Yukie back then. Nobody did. Nobody other than... me. She was the only friend I had. She's still my best friend. She's very precious to me. Nobody else can compare. Harrow, what are you doing over there? She can be a bit overbearing, but I'm grateful I have a friend like her. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to say that I love her. I adore her. Oh, Yukie. Her confession is so unexpectedly earnest and heartfelt, particularly coming from this cold girl, that I feel my heart aching in sympathy for her. So she does love Himari, not just as a friend, but something more. I knew it. There's no way the cold, aloof Yukie would ever let anybody pamper her like Himari does if she didn't have a tiny crush on her. But that being the case, if you adore her, why are you avoiding her? I already said I'm not. It just turned out that way. I already told you it's because of Himari's birthday. I want to get her a nice present so she knows how much I care about her. Before I can do that, I need to make some money. If I wanted, if I wanted, I could ask my parents to give me some extra spending money, but that wouldn't feel right. Himari's gift wouldn't have enough meaning if I hadn't worked for it myself. That's why I'm working at this cafe, and that's why I can't let Himari know what I'm doing, no matter what. I want the present to be a surprise. Ah, now I get it. Everything's falling into place. Yukie isn't avoiding Himari because she doesn't like her. In fact, it's the exact opposite. I'm just gonna save again. She's doing it because she likes her so much. She wants to ensure she has the best birthday experience imaginable. Coming from an ice queen like Yukie, that's such a surprisingly sweet sentiment. But I guess Yukie has always been soft on Himari. She must love her a whole lot. Does Himari know about that? I wonder. When you give Himari that present, are you going to confess to her? That was the general idea, yes. Himari and I are close, but she doesn't know the full extent of my feelings. I've thought about telling her countless times, but I'm not the best with words. I'm afraid she'll misinterpret my feelings. That's why I wanted to pair my confession with a physical gift. I'll let her know that I love her, and then we'll see what happens, I suppose. Aren't you scared? Kind of. Himari's my best friend. I don't want my confession to drive us apart. I've been staying up late at night this last month, wondering what will happen if Himari doesn't return my affection. It's so scary that I can't get any sleep. Then, when I do, I have nightmares. So that explains why Yukie's been looking so tired lately. She often looks tired. Being pale and interesting is part of her aesthetic, but her deep purple bags beneath her eyes have grown more and more pronounced since school let out for the holidays. I guess this whole time, she was losing sleep over Himari, just like I'm losing sleep over Aoi. Is that part of being in love? Yes, I lose sleep over Lexi, too. I'm scared, but Yukie clenches her fingers into fists. I won't back down now. I've come too far. I've almost made enough money to buy Himari her present. I just need a few more days, and then I can quit this job. I'm gonna take my splint off for now, because I feel the weed starting to kick in. Then I can finally tell Himari how I feel. I have to tell her how I feel. I just never knew being in love could be so nerve-wracking. It sounds like you've really got it bad, huh? I guess I do. That's why I can't give you any love advice. Like you, I'm also a helpless girl, unable to make the first move. I don't even remember who made the first move in mine and Lexi's relationship. I think it was Lexi, but I'm not sure. I definitely know that before we even moved in together, I was spending nights over at her old apartment. And, blatantly lying to my folks about the sort of shit I was up to with her. Yeah. I mean, I liked Lexi, but in a way, once we started, we met in, October? Not this October. We've been seeing each other for a couple years now, but we didn't see each other again until, January. But then, after we saw each other in January and February, stuff started to move in our relationship fast, almost faster than I was really prepared for. But then it's just like, she'd gotten into my heart. And I don't know if that was even, if either of us either intended to make the first move. It just kind of fell perfectly into place like that, and we just... I don't really know how to explain it. Just 'cause... Yeah, she knows how you feel, Yukie. But I'm going to change that. I'm going to do my best. I'm sure you can do it. This is making me want to cuddle Lexi now. I'm gonna do that after I end stream, and I think I know who I'm gonna raid. Fired up by Yukie's oath of determination, I can't help but rise to my feet and give her a round of applause. I'm rooting for you. It's not like I need your support or anything, but... Thanks, I guess. You might not be so very terrible after all. Oh my, what's this? Is Yukie actually praising me? Has she finally accepted my friendship? I never thought this day would come. It must be a miracle. Don't get ahead of yourself. Oh, okay. But wipe that stupid smile off your face and stop clapping. It's embarrassing. Maybe not. Sorry, I couldn't help it. You sounded so passionate. I bet Aoi'd be impressed if she heard you. No. Yuki glowers at me, her lips pursed into a fearsome pout. You can't tell Aoi about this. I can't? No. This is a secret. I can't have anyone spoiling my surprise. Oh. Zip. Flip. Zip. You keep running your mouth, Momoka. I'll staple your lips together. I swear it. Eek. I take it all back. Yukie doesn't want to be my friend at all. And now I'm not sure if I want to be her friend either. She might be little, but her threats are awfully ominous. If I get on her bad side, she really might destroy me. I'm sorry for misspeaking. Please forgive me, mistress. I'll do my best to keep your secret. Oh? What secret's that? Oh. Of course Aoi would choose this exact moment to step into the break room. Ah ha ha! She's wearing her butler's uniform and her hair is tousled from work, but she has a bright smile on her face regardless. Aoi always smiles. That's one of the qualities I admire most about her. But now her smile feels very out of place. Why are you both so quiet? I'm always quiet. True, I guess. But this isn't like you, Momoka. You're looking at me like I've grown a second head. I don't have anything on my face, do I? No, that isn't it. It's just, How much of our conversation did you hear exactly? Not that much. Just something about secrets, which sounded pretty suspicious. What secrets we talking about here? My interest has been piqued. Curiosity killed the cat. Whoa, let's back things up a sec. Are you threatening me? Maybe. Oh, come on. Don't be like that. If my colleagues are having a heated discussion in the break room, don't I deserve to know? Who wouldn't be curious? Aoi is just... This is why Aoi is like me, because she sees a big sign with, like, warning signs and red lights and, just, like, a skull and crossbones on it and radiation symbols and, like, danger, do not open this door, instant death. And Aoi would be just like, don't you really want to find out what's behind there? Oh. Jeez. Yukie rolls her eyes. Now I see why Momoka likes you so much. You really are alike. That's right. We're good buddies, Momoka and me. And that's why she's gonna spill the beans. Won't you tell me what you were talking about? I'm sorry, but I can't tell you, Owie. It's a secret. How strange. Owie frowns. You weren't talking about me, were you? No! Why would I do that? Well, I don't know. Maybe you were telling Yukie about the annoying new girl who's shown up from Tokyo, who's sleeping in your bedroom and acting all buddy-buddy with your family? You've been nice enough to me, but I wouldn't be surprised if you were a little upset. No, that's not true. I'm not upset. Don't be so full of yourself. You have nothing to do with this. I couldn't care less about you. Well, that's good to know, I guess. I don't really think you'd gossip about me, but I couldn't help but worry. Maybe you could call it force a habit. Are you used to people gossiping about you? Happened all the time at my old school. Not like I cared. Well, Owie reconsiders, scratching her cheek with her index finger. Maybe it did bother me. Just a tiny bit, but I tried to ignore it. I didn't want anybody to know it got to me. That would have made it even worse. That's old news, though. We're not talking about me right now. I want to know what's up with you. I didn't think you were the sort to keep secrets, Momoka. We've only known each other for 3 days. How do you know what I'm like? I think I'm a fairly good judge of character, and you're pretty transparent. Yeah, Owie is me. She has you figured out, Momoka. Not that that's difficult. No! My ally has turned on me! Yukie, we were comrades, and you betrayed me! Ah! Eat too, Yukie! Oh, shut up! Why is Yukie acting so high and mighty when I'm trying to protect her secret here? I'm doing her a favor! I've been doing Yukie favors all day, but I don't think she respects me at all. She only has eyes for Himari. Who knew love was so selfish? I don't want to be pushing or anything, but you weren't discussing anything serious, were you? It's precisely because it's a serious matter that I can't tell her! I'm afraid if I break my pact with Yukie, she'll make me swallow 1,000 needles. It's fine, really. It was just girl talk. I don't think you'd be interested. But I'm a girl, too. I know, but our conversation was nothing special. We were just talking about fashion and sweets and the Yakuza. That's right, the Yakuza. You didn't really miss out on anything. Really. What do the Yakuza have to do with anything? What do the Yakuza have to do with anything? Your family isn't in financial trouble, are they? Terrible trouble. If I don't work hard, men in black will arrive at my door to harvest my kidneys. Sounds like that's just how Yukie teases. Oh, just every word. But I haven't seen any Yakuza on Omorishima. Of course you haven't. They're all hiding. Heh. Well, I don't believe this story for a second, but that's probably more exciting than the truth. I guess I'll let it slide for now. But Omorishima sure is an interesting place. I don't think I've had this much fun in ages.
So, what did you girls do today? Did you have fun?
Yep, I had lots of fun. Owie beams cheerfully as she digs into today's meal, simmered mackerel in miso sauce with a side of white rice and kinpira. That sounds plain, but kind of good, actually. I gotta spend some more time with Momoka's friends, and they sure are interesting.
I'm glad to hear it. I don't even know what this fucking... I feel like this voice for the dad isn't really working out. I'm just lowering my register. And just calling it a day. I could do better voice acting work for the dad.
What if I made the dad from Joyzy? God damn it. I guess Owie had a good time then. Mikan looks at Dad askance. Mom, Dad, and I sign around Mikan all the time, obviously, but Owie can't do that. That means during the last few days, Mikan's only been privy to about half of our conversations. This isn't Owie's fault, and I doubt Mikan's blaming her for it, but it must be irritating nonetheless. That would explain why my lovely, little sister looks so peevish.
Oh yes, by the sounds of it, she had a blast.
Is Mikan talking about me? Owie grins. I had a whale of a time. Thanks for asking.
She said she had a great time.
Dad translates on Owie's behalf while Mikan frowns. What's so nice about going to work in a cafe? It sounds boring.
Maybe to you, but some people find work rewarding. It sounds like Aoi's been enjoying herself. She even got to meet some of Momoka's friends.
Oh, really? I didn't know you had any friends, Momoka. That's not true. I have Rika and Yako. Yako? Are you sure they're your friends? I think they're just pitying you. All right, that's enough from you. I reach across the table and ruffle the top of Mikan's head hard so she squirms. Mikan pushes me away and signs an angry response. Don't mess around with my head. I'm not a kid. You're going to ruin my hair. You're 13. You literally are a kid. You are 13. You are a child. Good. It'll match your rotten personality. You're the rotten one, Momoka. You're so uncool. That's why nobody likes you. That's not true. Owie likes me. Not as much as you wish she did, though, huh? Oof! 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 Stabbed straight to the heart. Rip Momoka. You... My fingers are still in midair, like the conductor of an orchestra. How can I counter that? Oh, whatever. I sink down in my chair. You'd think being almost 5 years older than Mikan, I'd be able to beat her in an argument, but she's pretty deft with her hands and sharp with her words. She might not be able to speak, but she's unparalleled in arguments. What's going on? Were you having an argument with your sister? No, whatever gave you that idea? I can't understand what you were saying, but you looked kind of upset. You'd know it's bad to fight, don't you?
I tell them that all the time, but they never listen.
Hey, I take offense to that! I began to sign while I speak, all the while glaring at the grinning Satan spawn that is my little sister. I wasn't fighting, Mikan started it. Mikan grins, then signs back. Yeah, blame it on me, like you always do. Some responsible big sister you are. You should be ashamed of yourself. Why you?
Momoka, please calm down. Mikan's only 13. As her older sister, you should act more mature.
That doesn't seem very fair. I'm older than Mikan, certainly, but I'm only 17. I'm not even old enough to drink.
I don't want Aoi to see the two of you bickering. We need to make her feel welcome.
You've done plenty to make me feel welcome already. I'm having a lot of fun. I like watching Mikan and Momoka talk too, even if I can't understand it. You do? Yeah, I think it's cool you can communicate with your hands like that. Though it seems like the chopsticks get in the way sometimes.
Just a little. It can make meal times a bit tricky, but I've grown accustomed to it.
Wow. Owie whistles. I don't know much about signing, but it seems pretty useful.
It has its uses. I struggled to pick it up at first, but Momoka was only a child when she started lessons, and she's surprisingly adept at it.
Why is that surprising, exactly? I have a deaf sister. Of course I had to learn to talk to her.
Well, I would never want to insult you, dear.
Of course not. That's Mikan's job. One I'm very good at, if I do say so myself.
But your English grades do leave a bit to be desired.
It's not like I need to learn English. I'm never gonna go to England. Sign language is different, though. I needed to learn that so I could talk to my own sister, so I did. I started having lessons when I was 6. At this point, it's second nature.
You've been studying English from about that age, too, but it never seemed to stick.
Well, yeah, I don't have to use English every day. Unlike English, sign language is an indispensable part of my life. Without it, I wouldn't be able to have a relationship with Mikan, good or bad. Now there's a depressing thought. Why are you bringing up my English grades anyway? Are you trying to pick on me?
I'm not picking on you, dear. I'm praising you for your adaptability.
Really, it doesn't feel that way to me. I'm impressed, too. I don't know any language other than basic Japanese, but signing seems like fun. I guess. Thought it was pretty fun when I started learning it, too. It's a lot more involved with English, where you have to sit down and write endless verbs and nouns and pronouns and irregular verbs. Oh my god, why does English have so many irregular verbs? You want to know how many irregular verbs we have in Japanese? 2 in the whole fucking language. We only have 2 irregular verbs in our language. English speakers, get your shit together. In sign language, you can actually move your body around a bit. That's perfect for a restless girl like me who hates sitting still and taking notes. Hey, Momoka, I was thinking. We have a day off of work tomorrow, right? Oh, that's right. I only work 4 days a week. It's Thursday tomorrow, which is my day off. Aoi's schedule matches up with mine, so she has the day free, too. This week's been so frantic, I almost forgot. Why don't you try and teach me some sign language? I'd love to. Why don't you try and teach me some sign language? I'd love to learn. You sure about that? Yep, I'm a bit dense, and I'm not the best with academics, but I'll give it my best shot. I feel kind of bad for not being able to speak to your little sister, especially when she's so cute. She might look cute on the outside, but you'll be sorely disappointed when you figure out what she's saying. Is Aoi talking about me? Mikan grins. Has my cuteness won her heart? That is precious. Yeah, right. Dream on. So Mikan's a bit of a firecracker, huh? You could call her that.
My Mikan is rather outspoken. She doesn't mince her words.
Which is just a nice way of saying she's rude and ungrateful. Dad doesn't sound particularly upset about the conduct of his youngest daughter, though. Instead, he smiles, his eyes creasing in the corners. If I was half as irritating as Mikan, I doubt Dad would smile at me like that. I think he's just relieved that, despite being deaf, Mikan is more than capable of standing up for herself. A little too capable, actually. Mikan sounds like a blast. If she's half as funny as her older sister or her sister's friends, then she should be hilarious. Ah, yes, hilarious. Being insulted all the time is very funny. If she tries to insult me, I'll pick her up and hang her upside down. You can do that? Sure I can. I'm pretty You can't do that. Sure I can. I'm pretty strong, see? Aoi laughs and flexes her muscles. So, will you teach me to sign language tomorrow? I'm gonna be here a while longer, and I'd love to get to know your family better. All of your family. We're gonna be in-laws after all. I mean, what? Well, I don't know. Sign language is pretty tricky, and I'm not the best teacher. We only have a few days to go over it. That's not much time. Maybe not. But it's not like I want to become fluent in it or anything. I just want to know a few simple words and phrases. Why don't you see what Mikan thinks? I bet she wants to talk to me too. But as it transpires, I don't need to ask Mikan. She's cottoned on to the hubbub around the table, and she gives me a curious look. Why is Aoi looking at me like that? Are my pigtails uneven? Your pigtails are fine, you little brat. I give one of Mikan's pigtails a tug for good measure. Aoi's talking about learning sign language. See, she said she wanted to get to know you better and she'd like to understand you. What do you think? Would Aoi really learn sign language for my sake? I know it's hard to believe, but that's what she said. I can't tell how serious she is about it, but she seems willing enough to give it a shot. And then I'll be able to speak to her properly? That's the idea. I don't know how much use I'll be, but I can show her some basics. That sounds like fun. I want to talk to Aoi too. I'm tired of being left out of your conversations. Hey, Momoka, you know, the thing about me being deaf and all, not a lot of people would do what Aoi's doing for me, you know? And so, I'm just saying, since I know you got a crush on her, put a ring on that girl already. She's a fucking keeper. Let's study sign language together. I'd love to actually learn sign language. I would love to learn sign language. I love learning new languages. When they got a sign language teacher, Mikan looks pretty pleased by this development as expected. She was similarly ecstatic in grade school, where they got a sign language teacher in to teach the kids in her class twice weekly. A couple of girls took it pretty seriously. They enrolled in additional lessons so they could talk to her. Mikan's good friends with these girls even now. They're like her BFFs. So what's the verdict? Oh wait, so this is Aoi. So, what's the verdict? Does Mikan want to talk to me? She said she'd love to.
Mikan likes talking to everyone. She's very sociable.
Yep, you can call me the life and soul of the party. What did she say? She said that in the face of my greatness, she is worth less than a measly wriggling amoeba. Ha! You wish! There's no way I'd ever say something like that. I'm a good girl, and I don't tell lies. Somehow I get the feeling that isn't what she said. Really? Whatever gave you that impression? It's just a hunch. I like to be able to understand Mikan myself, so Aoi claps her hands together, then bows her head. Won't you help me, sensei? Teacher, sorry, she said teacher. I expected her to say sensei. I'd ask you not to expect too much, but I'll give it a shot. Yay! Aoi looks so grateful. I think she might give me a hug if we weren't both sat at the dinner table. I want her to give me a hug. Thanks, Momoka. I'll knuckle down and study hard, and with a bit of luck, I'll be top of the class. You'll be the only member of the class. Then coming top shouldn't be an issue. I guess not. Just keep in mind this can be kind of tricky. Don't get too discouraged if you have a hard time. Oh, you don't need to worry about that. My dad tells me I'm as stubborn as a goat. I'm not the sort of person to give up, no matter how tough the going gets.
That's good. Seiji really did raise you well, Aoi.
What the fuck, man? I'm just like this. My dad's all gloomy and depressing and shit. And he lets people walk all over him.
In fact, I had an idea of my own. I'll be off work tomorrow, and Mikan should be at home. We'll be together, so...
Dad glances at Mikan.
Would you three girls like to help me cook dinner tomorrow? I can teach Aoi a couple of simple recipes like I promised. Then we can study sign language afterwards while we're at the dinner table. Doesn't that sound like fun? We'll be just like a family. In-laws, you might say.
Yay! I like cooking with you, Dad. I want to make omelet rice with lots of ketchup on top. That's like an elementary schooler meal in Japan. What did I say? Of course you would ask for omelet rice. You're such a kid, Mikan. So what? Omelet rice doesn't have to be childish. I'll ask Aoi to decorate it for me. Maybe she'll draw hearts all over it. Why would she draw hearts on your food? This isn't a maid cafe, you know. Huh? Does she want me to help her with something? Don't take everything she says too seriously. She's just kidding around. No, I'm not. I'm being deadly serious. I bet I can make Aoi do whatever I want. After all, I'm so sweet and cute and nice. Once Aoi learns a bit of sign language, I'll keep her all to myself. She won't look at you ever again. Oh my god. Everyone wants a piece of Aoi. I mean, not that I blame them, because, I mean, if I were 17, then... But I've already got an Aoi. Actually, I am the Aoi in our relationship. What a bold declaration. I can't believe Mikan's already trying to take Aoi away from me. She doesn't even look apologetic about it either. Why is she so gleeful? What a cruel, vicious girl my sister is. I'd love to cook together with all of you, especially Mikan. Aoi's cheery voice, ignorant of the little spat occurring between me and my younger sister, cuts right through my musings like a craft knife. I'm really excited for tomorrow now. I can hardly wait. And I think that is where we are gonna end for tonight. All right, everybody. Glad you stuck around. Thanks for hanging with me while my hand recovers from being... I don't know what I did to it. I'm gonna go to, like, a fucking bone and joint place that accepts walk-ins and is, like, under my insurance coverage, apparently. But, goddamn. Like, I tried to schedule something and I couldn't get something before the 16th, so I'm just gonna... I'm lucky enough that there is a place close by that takes walk-ins, you know? And that I'll be able to cover it, hopefully. I fully expect them to fuck me on this, though. So, I'm gonna... Sorry about that. I can tell the weed is doing its thing to my brain. So, I'm gonna get going. I'm gonna miss you all. I'll miss you all so much. Mwah. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight while we played My Dear Prince. And I am gonna send y'all on your merry way to hang with someone that I know you're all gonna love. So, hold on. I really gotta do this more often. We're gonna go see Ari Aries, the eldritch nightmare goat, the dream demon who, the sleep paralysis goat you see in the corner of your room at night. And I'm gonna leave y'all with the raid message. So, for you good little subs, you bring your guns on this raid. But if you ain't a sub, that's alright. Here's the raid message for subs, and if you're not subbed, you don't need to bring a gun. You can bring a pickaxe. Here's the raid message for non-subscribers. Anyway, so just copy-paste that. We'll all, drop in on Ari Airy. And as always, want you all to be good to Ari Aries. And as always, remember, be gay, do crime, and I'll see you all next time.